Uh, uh. That is the sound that is going on in my head as we speak. Just non-stop, repeating, on loop. Just a loop of non-stop. Non-stop. Hikatao, congratulations on first. And both not firsts. Last touches. Are you sure you can finish this month? Hikatile. That's the thing. Is we're done. That's it. Yo, greetings from Budapest. Hello, Camilos. Welcome in. Is it finished? Uki. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Vote ban Hikatile. What? Why are we banning Hikatile? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, also, I think wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. I forgot to read something. Very important. Very important. There we go. I just read that. Okay. Anywho, gotta go back and play it again. Indeed. So, this is the weird part. We're done, and obviously, the game is not, like, immaculate. It's not, we put a lot of work into it, for sure, but we didn't put, like, our 100% all into it, and that was on purpose. That was on purpose. Not out of laziness. It was out of just to release. I don't know, Apple might reject your game. That's another really good point, Hikatile. Like, that is a possibility. So 20% final 20%, yeah, 20% final percent take 80% of the time. Yeah, exactly. The final 20% takes 80% of the actual time. Or, I mean, you can look at it in so many different ways, but the basic idea is that final 20% is not worth doing, especially when you're learning. Yeah, you wrote percent. So it's like, it's weird. It's a weird, and it feels abnormal to try to, like, purposely stop yourself. Howdy, espresso. To, like, knowing you could put more in and learn more. It feels weird where you're like, okay, I recognize this is that 80% line right now, and we shouldn't really be crossing it. So I feel like we just release it and send it. But then that brings up the next problem. Next game's gonna be 100%? No. Next game is also gonna be 80%. But our new 80% is now equivalent to the past us's, like, 90% or 85%. And so slowly and steadily, we just get better and better and better until eventually our 80%, our current day 80%, is our previous day's 100%. And it just keeps scaling up infinitely. Are you submitting on Apple and Android at the same time? Yeah. I'll be submitting them at the same time. Now, so this is where the parts of that I'm realizing and learning, because I've been looking at people, and this is the weird thing. This is the very, very weird thing from someone who is brand new to game dev. It seems like most game devs don't release their games. Is that a fair assessment? Because I'm seeing that, like, all these YouTube videos and stuff, they don't really talk about releasing. I found a couple that did, or like the ones that do release. And maybe this is justified. But I get this like this weird feeling when I watch them, as if like a this is gonna sound weird, but I get this weird feeling of like I'm watching them and they think they're like high and mighty in a sense, like they have this ego to them, which coming from doing nothing in game dev before, I think that's completely, maybe it's just in my mind, but like it's not like anyone can release a game. They made the creative mechanism, not a full game. Yeah, that is true. Are they doing tutorials to help others or actually creating a game? That's a good question. Maybe that's what it is. A lot of devs I'm seeing are doing like devlogs or tutorials. That's it. I don't want to do either of those. Because I want to do something that is valuable, but still entertaining at the same time. Not necessarily a tutorial, because I myself speak against tutorials most of the time. I say do one tutorial and go. So now we're at a weird stage now. Just a very weird stage of I'm waiting for approval on doing project 2, but I don't think that's coming. So we're going to hit up project 1.5, and the remaining parts to like legitimately releasing the game are things that are just off stream, I guess. They're boring. When is the first Steam game happening? That's where I'm getting to now, is I think, where is it? I think our next game is we just hop over to game 1.5 and do the CPR game we were working on. That game's gonna take about, based on our progress, I'm gonna guess, are we doing 1.5 this stream? I think we might, Espresso. I think we might. Because the only remaining things are we have to build the app pages. Now, this is the other difficult part, is we also have to get translations for the app pages. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be very, very difficult. I would consider your game finished if I see it on the Google Play Store. I agree, Hikatile. I agree. But the thing is, like, how do I, like, there's nothing to do on stream for it because it's just getting maybe there's certain parts that I can and cannot show about the developer consoles. And that's the weird part. Maybe we go into that, actually. You know what? I'm just going to say screw it. If they get mad at me for showing a developer console, I think they got a different problem. Because this is a very weird type of thing. I think there's a rule about updating your game every year, so you might anticipate that part. Yes, that's true. There is a rule about that. But what I'm thinking is we release, so we get the final build made. There is one change I need to do. One quick change. Howdy, Cam. And that quick change is just centering a piece of text. That's it. There would be bug reports. Yes, there's going to be a lot of bug reports. A lot of bug reports, for sure. Like, no question. And so those are going to be pretty straightforward. Camp, we just started camp. There's nothing to commit. Maybe a jolt change. No, not even. Not even. But we're going to center that text real quick. And then we're going to jump to the developer consoles and see what is required there. We have to come up with the copy. We have to come up with the... Really, that's it. It's been 10 minutes. Why are you making no progress? Because I was just explaining the future. I was explaining what's going on. Not my fault that you're 10 minutes late, Cam. And you missed it. Duh. Let's go to, where is my goal thing? Boom. Dev console. Wait for my Amazon delivery of all my parts. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's cool. Okay, so I need to... There's going to be a lot of like weird off-screen things. But before I keep forgetting, let's fix the portal upgrade. And then portal alter. And we need to go to... Where is it? In the button on... Oh, wait, not portal, alter. Here. Let me hide this. Boop. Show this. Yeah, that's the one. Back to the script. That's not script. That's the script. And we need to go to where it says here. Translate realm 2. That should be realm level 2. But then there's another piece of text, which this needs to be centered. So level switch levels. Amazon guy is gonna save me till last because it's like 15 boxes. Yeah, that's probably what will happen. That happened to me with my computer being here. He literally drove past my house and delivered everything else and saved it for last. So that's probably what's gonna happen. Update level, map level, unlock. Level switch levels is what we need to find. Level switch levels here. And we gotta go to level switch. What's this? Next level, upgrade realm. And then where the heck is level switch levels? Oh, here it is. Level switch levels. And it has a default text. Level switch levels text string. And then what we can say is actually, I think we're going to change this to a, yeah, I think we're going to change this to a rich text label so we can use BB code and use that to center. Because when we do the center alignment, it doesn't work when we put in like the big text. So we'll do that. We will, step 1, user data folder, clear the game out, level switch levels, right click, and we're going to change type to a rich text label. Boom. BB code enabled. Delete the text from it. And what we're going to say is if game manager realm giant defeated is true. Let me do that. Else the string is this out of 10. But we want to center this. That is centered. It's really this that needs to be centered. So what we could do is come to the CV, there's CSV, go to here, drive, and then we say, yeah, we pull this back up. I've got computer parts, running stuff coming, paddleboard coming, RC boat project stuff, GPS tracking. Whew! You got a lot coming. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, and then we're looking for realm level 2. Is it not here? Realm level 2. And what we'll say here is we're just gonna center. And we don't even need to close it. You just throw center. And I think that would work. And we'll do it for all the other languages as well. I think so. And then let's do, wait. File, download as a CSV. Save as. And then we'll hop over to Realm Rapture. Ooh. Before we even start Project 2, we do need to do just a little bit of spring cleaning. Just a little bit of spring cleaning. And that is going to be, that's going to be interesting. I don't know what I'm keeping, what I'm throwing away. I assume I'm just going to uninstall everything and then back up whatever files like are required and hope for the best. But that's going to be, I think that's going to be a late night tonight type deal. Like after stream, I'm just going to be doing that all night because I have a feeling that's going to take a long time. Not only reinstalling Windows and like a good version of Windows, but clearing everything. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's going to be fun. All right, let's see if that center worked on the BB code. Da da da. All right. Let me hop over here. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? And then we'll cheat the stats in. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we have to remove the cheats. So at the end of the day today, we just removed the cheats. Howdy, Meg. How you doing? Welcome in. Howdy, I'm first. Oh, congratulations, North Pole. I'm first. Holy moly. That's a big accomplishment. I don't wish to be awake. I feel that. Although I overslept today. That's my problem. Sometimes I'll oversleep. And it like, whoa, upgrade realm did not work. And this is also not centered anymore. Shucks. Dog duty's been killing me lately. It's like having a kid. Yeah, the taking care of a dog is definitely rough. Definitely rough. Oh boy. A literal toddler. Literally toddler. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. Holy moly. Alright. Okay. There's just centering text and then the game's done. That's it. We win. Can't type, tired. Understandable. Understandable. Man, oh man. Okay. Okay. And then, I guess while we're centering this text, then we do the dev console stuff. So set up our app store pages, get the translations for those, hopefully. And then we win. That's it. Game over. Game done. Release. We then officially are a game developer, right? Right. Gonna cook food? Have you lurked up? Sounds good, Meg. Appreciate the lurk. Right. I agree. Good job. I'm glad. All right. Let's see. So we want to go to level switch levels, but what was calling level switch levels? Dog duties aren't killing. Dog duties are a blessing. It can be. It can be. Next realm is the issue. Next realm. Where is next realm? Right here. Next realm. Next underscore realm. Next underscore realm. So why is that not working? Oh, because it's not updating. I see. Okay. Okay. What we can do then, because that's not updating, we will do my dog was a sweetheart, enjoy everything I do with them. Is that true? Like everything? Everything? Like you enjoy picking up its crap? You enjoy if it bites and rips apart stuff? I think everything has a part that we don't enjoy. I think so. I would venture to say that. Okay. So we're gonna switch these to... Your dog rips apart stuff? Well, no. Sometimes he'll take a napkin. If he's not getting enough attention, he'll get a napkin. Or he'll if he finds a napkin, he'll steal it and then eat it. And you have to take it away from him. Little things like that. Little things like that. Oh my god. I drank my water wrong. We're good. We're good. I'm just dying. No biggie. No biggie. Alright, translate next realm. Let's see here. Yo, Young Ring, how you doing? Holy crap. Okay. Level switch levels. What I'm thinking is we might need to make 2 other text labels and change them up. Let's find them. Match case. Here they are. And here they are. So here. Wait, what is this one? Oh, it's else. What? If the giant's defeated. Oh, I see, because it switches midway through. How do we translate and center this? Huh. How you doing, Brainoid? Welcome in. I think what we do is this. Like that. Add it. Boom. Now it's centered. I think that's the play. And then... But the big thing is Realm 2. Okay. The big thing is Realm 2. Or no. Let's go to Realm 1. So this is the else. This would be Realm 1. And we want to do the exact same thing here. Where we're going to BB code center it. I returned to streaming today after 4 years. Holy moly. After 4 years. That's awesome. Welcome back to streaming. You gotta hear about it's definitely fun. Okay, that was a long conversation. I have to go now. Sounds good, Young Ring. Enjoy yourself. Appreciate you being here. But yeah, no. I'm doing pretty good. My mind is absolutely all over the place. Because I'm dealing with so many different things right now. So many different things. And it's like, it's interesting. It's interesting. Let's see. So we center the text. And then we add the string. And then out of 10. Okay. And then we say string UI upgrades received. This one. this translate doesn't work. So if realm equals 2, we need it to be realm 2. So that makes me think, okay, we should change these, like make a new label on top of the label, and we just make them visible or not visible. I think that has to be the play, so we can get the proper translations going. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so what we say is starting here. So update level unlock. This is the else. It says, it just centers and says out of 10. How many out of 10 we have. And then that's it. And then on, when we get to level 2, we translate the text to realm level 2. But we don't want to do that. So maybe we save this as a string and then just set it to the string, and that would fix it. That might be the play. Var realm level 2 as a string equals translate realm level 2. But oh, because I didn't make it a string. Realm level 2. Realm level 2. So let me just say equals realm level 2. Okay. And then on realm level realm level 2, if the giant defeat is true, then we set that. Let's see how that looks. Man, oh man, oh man. Whew. All right, and then we go over here. And then we have to come over here, and it should have the new text. Right? Go find what's causing this mess. Ah, that's an issue. So we need it to expand to fit contents. There we go. That looks fine. It looks better. So now let's go defeat the giant and see how that updates. Boom, boom, boom. That's good enough. Get that God mode on. And then run over here. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now it should unlock. It should say next realm. Upgrade realm. It's not centered. Huh. Interesting. Pagorli, thank you for the goose. Oh my lord. So many geese. So many geese. Okay, so we have that now. And we press it. Uh-oh. There we go. Head to the next realm. Perfect. Centered. Looks good. So we have to go to the elemental realm and see what that says as its first thing. And then I think we fixed it. Is this how I get 300 Mightstone? I couldn't tell you. Maybe. I don't remember if giving bits does that. Alright, so let's upgrade this realm and see what it says. Upgrade realm. It doesn't say go find out what's causing this mess. It does. Oh, interesting. Once a month. Did not know that. Huh. Appreciate the bit. Congratulations on the 300 Mightstone. It didn't update. Oh, now it did. I mean, I guess that's fine. Sure. That's fixed. Alright, now we gotta go to the button. So it's the level switch button here. And we want next realm. But we could just have the... Oh, that's right. The button doesn't... For some reason, buttons don't take a translation text. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? That's right. Buttons don't take translation. For whatever reason. Upgrade realm. We'll do it like this. Go to 2D. Turn you on. Okay. It just straight up just says it. Okay, never mind. Delete that. Wait, what is... How are you auto-filling like that? Oh. Here it is. HBox settings? That's the reason. Oopsies. 15, 12. Sure. Save that. Developers, 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 developers. 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 Indeed. Indeed. Alright, I think that's good. I think that is good. Hide you. Now, save you. And then we can just say... Commit all that. And now... And now, Realm Rapture's complete.
It's about time. Let's finish this.
That ad was... That ad was actually really good. I don't know if anyone heard that. I don't know if anyone heard that ad. That was perfect timing. I go... Oh my lord. I go, and now Realm Rapture's finished. And then the ad goes, it's about time. I agree. I agree. Alright, let's see. Now we want to go to... Alright, so now we set up the developer consoles. Or the developer thingy-majigs. The thingies. So, in our app store... How do we add... I think this is all the stuff I can show, right? Yeah, I can show all this. So let's check out Apple first. And what we got going on here is we need to show... So we need icons, screenshots, with these file sizes. And then this was we were working on the promotional text in the Covino, getting that going. Here it is. And then, but there should be a, how do we ensure that our app pages are translated? The assets from that below will appear in your app's product page when when you users install your app. So what is this? You can find languages that you have localized in this menu. Oh, perfect. So we need to do all of this. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so let's go to, I guess, let's go to Dutch. Oh. And this is where we update it. Let me see. If I delete this, save, go back to English. There it is. Okay. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. That's going to be a pain. So let's get the promotional text and then the description done. Throw that up in our translation stuff. Right. Go to the drive. And then I guess we probably shouldn't use the same sheet, should we? We should probably do a separate one. Yeah. Okay. I think so. Oh shoot, we got that Japanese. Beautiful. And then I don't have Hungarian. Okay. So from the looks of it, we're not gonna have Danish, Spanish. We got Portuguese to some extent. And then I had to change Centro to Center just because it's a BB code. And then why is this default 11? Switch that to 10. Wave, 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 center, wave, center. What are you? That's Dutch again. So we need a couple more for Dutch. And then we need the App Store stuff. Okay. So how are we gonna set up the App Store descriptions? Get localized App Store descriptions plus promotional text. Yeah. Okay, I gave up on how I can get a goose like this on my screen. How can I get a goose like this on my screen? I went to itch. I think this is where we got it. And I think it was just itch. And then we typed in goose. Yeah, this one. Desktop goose. Slapping noise? Yeah, that's this goose. Which the goose is going away. But this is the goose we used. I'll put the link in. But it was made by someone who made a YouTube video. A YouTuber. You do have to be very careful though, because a lot of these desktop pets are not safe. This one is. Oh, the goose does a lot more than initially thought. It does a lot more. Interesting. Oh wait, no, these are just different things. These are cursors and stuff like that. Goose? Whoa. I didn't know it could break things. Oh, it's a mod. Not safe as in NSFW? No. It's safe. It's safe. As in, like, no malware. Unlimited memes. Yeah. Interesting. New config toggles. Write your own not EPAD texts. Yeah. This is the goose. Anywho. Translations. I think what we do is we'll do a new Google Docs and then say, whoops. Realm Rapture App Store localization. When's the next ad run? Lupo. Do you only watch for the ads? It's in 23 minutes. All right, so we'll do 24. Say English. Yeah. I appreciate the honesty. 10. And we'll say, gotta beat the word game. It's unbeatable. Our record's level 27. And that was, I don't know how we did that. Okay, maybe we actually want this as a sheet. New, Google Sheets. Realm oh my lord. Realm Rapture. What should the Giant Realm song be called? Realm Giant OGG, or I think it's music Giant Realm.ogg. Giant_realm. OGG. Realm Rapture App Store localization. English. And then what we'll say is we'll just pull this to here. There's a working draft on the drive you can use. Don't think it'll change much. Gotcha. I'll check that out in just a sec. Delete you. Unless, can I just add a new page to this? And only download the sheet one? Is that a thing? App Store. Yes, it's a good feature. Okay, then I'm gonna leave that. Good idea to rename the sheets, yeah. App keys. App keys, like that. And then what we'll do is we will just, boom, copy, paste, and there we are. And then we can delete this row. Delete column, there we go. And these are gonna be big blocks. So we should be able to format. Wait. How do I do this? Format. No, it's conditions. Format. Direction, theme, wrapping, font size, clear formatting, data. Tools. Column stats? No. There should be a way to just change this, right? Make each row bigger. Direction. Rows? That's insert though. So if we do this, more cell actions. No. This is a problem of not knowing how to use sheets. More row actions. If not empty. No. How to make rows longer in Google Sheets. Select the rows you want to resize. Right click the row number, resize. It's saying to resize, just resize row, but yeah, it's saying just to do resize. Right click. Insert rows. More row actions. Freeze. Protect. Resize column. Huh. That's for A though. We want all of the rows. Resize column. Boom, 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 boom. Grab all of them. Okay. Right click. Resize columns. Shoot it up to 200. Boom. Sure. All right, first one is going to be our description. App Store description. Let's insert a column left. Key. App Store description. And we want... Okay, so now we go through... This is like the store page setup, I guess. Store page setup. So store set up. And then let's change the stream info as well to setting up mobile stores. There we go. Okay, setting up mobile stores. So what we do is we're gonna do a description first. So we got a couple options right now that we can kind of mess around with. So we got Realm Rapture as an auto attack RPG set after the realms have been destroyed. I feel like this is a little too plain. We're just gonna delete it immediately. All right, the realms have been destroyed. It's up to you to defeat bosses, recruit allies, and repair the realms in this completely free-to-play, no microtransactions, and no ads auto attack RPG. No ads, no microtransactions, just gameplay. Realm Rapture is an auto-attacking RPG where the realms have been destroyed, and it's up to you to defeat bosses, recruit allies, and repair the realms. Developed with the help of Twitch chat, this ad and microtransaction-free game is set in a world where the realms have been destroyed. It's up to you to defeat bosses, recruit allies, and repair the realms. In this auto-attacking RPG. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Developed with the help of Twitch chat, this ad and microtransaction free game is set in a world where the realms have been destroyed. It's up to you to defeat bosses, recruit allies, and repair the realms in this auto-attacking RPG. I kind of like this one the most. Maybe we don't even mention. Do we just not even mention that it's ad and microtransaction free? Or is that a big selling point? That might be a big selling point. Howdy. We need your expert opinion on creating the most engaging app store description. I can see it both ways. Yeah, I can too. App store description. This is what we have so far. Any ideas on how to improve it? And then we copy this one. Boom. Ask good old AI. Oh, they said howdy as well. Howdy, this is a solid start, but we can make it more engaging and compelling. Here's a refined version with stronger hook, clear benefits, and more excitement. Forged with the power of Twitch chat, this ad-free, microtransaction-free RPG throws you into a shattered world on the brink of collapse. Battle powerful bosses, recruit legendary allies, and restore the realms in this action-packed, auto-attacking adventure. Are you ready to rebuild what was lost? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. Let's just take this. Copy that. Generic gun. Thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following. Were you not already following? I could have sworn you were. I could have sworn. All right, let's see. Forged with the power of Twitch chat, this ad-free, microtransaction-free RPG throws you into a shattered world on the brink of collapse. Battle powerful bosses, recruit legendary allies, and restore the realms. I don't know if it's action-packed though. Is it action-packed? Would that? Is it? Loving this. What does action packed mean though? Glad you like action-packed generally means the game is full of exciting moments, fast-paced encounters, or intense battles. Is it? Is it? Sure is? You think so? All right, we'll say action-packed. Recruit legendary allies. Legendary. Restore the realms, and it's action-packed, auto-attacking adventure. Are you ready to rebuild what was lost? Let's say rebuild the realms. Throws you into a shattered... Instead of world, we're going to switch it to universe. On the brink of collapse, battle powerful bosses, restore the realms in this action-packed auto-attacking adventure. Are you ready to rebuild the realms? Oh. Rebuild what was lost, yeah. Alright. Forged with the power of Twitch chat, this ad-free, microtransaction-free RPG throws you into a shattered universe on the brink of collapse. Battle powerful bosses, recruit legendary allies, and restore the realms in this action-packed, auto-attacking adventure. Are you ready to rebuild what was lost? I think that's pretty fire. That's pretty fire. Copy that. Chuck it in here. Boom. Oh boy. We're gonna have to make these a little bit bigger. You know what else is fire? Fire. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Boom, boom. Right click. Resize columns to 600. Sure. Can you set the rows to be multi-lines too? Oh, you can. How do we do that? Like a word wrap or something? Text rotation? No. Just drag the row tag on the left side down. Oh, you're saying make them thicker. These guys. We can just do... We'll do like that many. Resize rows. 21? Nah, 100. Boom. But the text doesn't wrap. We want this text to wrap. Top. Text wrapping. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can go... We can actually make these a little bit thinner. Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Let's do this. Make it obvious. Like, okay, these are the blanks. There we go. Yeah. App Store description. We can make this one smaller. Cool. And let's actually just center this text. App Store description. Check. Oh, this is promotional text. Hang on. Text appears above the description in the App Store. All right, we're going to have to go to the App Store. Wait. Wait, what? above your description. Where does that go? What does it mean? Let's do this real quick. Screen. And then let me share my phone screen real quick. See if this will work. Then there it is. So we have like something like Candy Crush, Solitaire. But where does it say? Holy moly. Nobody reads this. There's no way anyone reads this. Is this the description? Like the sweetest, where it says the sweetest new card game? Is that a description? Or a promotional text? I skimmed those new games. I skimmed those for new games, yes. Wait, but what is the... I'm assuming this is the description down here. What is the promotional text? If any... Oh, hang on. We got ads coming. We got ads coming. Boop. All right, we got ads coming. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Words. And when we get back, we got to figure out the difference between promotional text and description. And then we have to figure out what keywords we're going to use. I assume for keywords, we'll probably do something like the languages. On top, just below the title, the sweetest. Yeah, I think, is that the promotional text? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It seems like it might be. And so our promotional text would be the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 by a Twitch stream. Perfect. I agree. Wait, no, creep. All right. All right. Let's turn on autopilot. Boom. 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 Okie doke. And I will be right back real quick. And when I get back, we will do more promotional text, more description, keywords, and I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. Interesting. I'm just looking at other things. See what I can show. Huh. This I definitely can't show. Gotta keep this hidden. Why does so much latency? I don't know. Weird. All right, I'll be back real quick. When I return, we'll do this stuff. Boop.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Ow! I have returned. I shocked myself. What the heck? It touched my mic, and then it shocked me. Webcam on. Boom. All right, let's get these words out of the way. Moat. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for the lock. Cone. Oh, easy, another one. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I didn't wait fast enough. Long enough? Hard enough? Ah, and of course, espresso steals the word. I see. Oh, wait up, moment. You didn't mean to steal. No, you're good. You're good. I see how it is. Nice, nice. Skipping 3 levels. All right, let's turn off autopilot. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so back to app stores. So the question was, is this... Wait, let's reshare my phone screen here. What is considered promotional text? What is considered... Yeah, really, it's what is considered the promotional text. Is that up at the top here where it says the sweetest new card game? Or is this the something else? The question mark just says, promotional text lets you inform your App Store visitors of any current app features without requiring an updated submission. This text will appear above your description on the App Store for customers with devices running iOS 11 or later and Mac OS 10.13 or later. What does this mean? That's like if you have any sales. Oh. Okay, so we actually don't even want that. Really, it would be what we just did is the description, not the promotional text. App Store description. Copy that. Paste that. Yeah, seasonal updates are like, you would do like Valentine's Day sale, super sale. I think that makes sense. Okay. Now, this is the weird part. Why do games have... Let's pull this back up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Why do they have, like, giga descriptions? Look at this. Boom. It's just a wall of text. Who's reading this? Not me. That's for sure. Well, I mean... Actually, I am now reading it. Treat the app description like an SEO? Oh, dang it. Maybe for the AI? SEO. Ah. Or in this case, AEO. App Store Engine Optimization. Okay, I know nothing about App Store SEO. By the way, follower only chat. So brutal. Wait, it shouldn't be on follower only. I thought we turned that off. Oh, wait, 0. Wait. Off. Ah. Thank you. Good call. Thank you for that, generic gun. I didn't think so. I hate it. We had follower only because we got the bot spam. And so it was a quick fix. But okay. Thank you for that. Scratch greater than Roblox. Now it should be follower only. Follower only mode is off. Now anyone can talk. I hate it when streams have follower only mode. It bothers me so much. So much. Like, I hate having to have that on. You just say... Did you just say follower only? No, follower only. Only. Sorry, you guys remember how I told you that I bit part of my lip off the other day? Like, a couple days ago? It's still swollen and it's still healing. So every now and then I have to talk in like a weird lisp in order, because right now, especially today, it's been super swollen. So I numbed it, but numbing half my lip is not great. How'd you bite your lip off? It was the other day. I was just so focused with writing emails and sending them as I was eating a sandwich. All of a sudden, I'm typing literally typing and eating at the same time. And then I felt the crunch. I bit my lip. I go like this. There's blood all over my hands. My mouth is pouring blood left and right. And I like felt this little thing in my mouth. And I spit it out. And it was a little piece of my inner lip that I just bit right off. Yeah, I was so focused, I was not paying attention whatsoever. That's why you don't want to eat and work at the same time, folks. Okay, so there's a website. There are websites that you can tell how good your description is. Did you scream? No. I was shocked, and honestly, I was a little pissed off. If anything, like the biggest thing I felt was anger for biting my lip and having to knowing that I would have to deal with what we're dealing with right now. And that's it. Is that gonna get infected? No. No, won't get infected. Not worried about that. Keeping it clean. And that's it. But yeah, it's almost healed. It's like just about there. I probably am biting it at night though, like while I'm sleeping or something. Because it's like right where my teeth, like it's inflamed, so sometimes it goes in between my teeth. So I have to be very careful. So what kind of website would tell you how good your app description is? What websites are best for rating your app description? Let's do Google Play Console A/B testing. Indie Hackers. r/game dev. Know what we do? Know what we actually do? What is the... Hang on, let me remember what the site was called. It is... I definitely have it saved. What the heck are you? Oh. Wait for it. It's called... Here it is. Hemingway. So what we'll do is we're gonna use... This is how you actually do it. Screw SEO. We're doing it this way. Ah, that's an issue. You have a post made to share on things like Reddit. Not yet. That's another thing we have to add. We have to create, actually. App stuff. Because we should, although it's a free game, I think it is useful to go through the whole process of what we would actually do to promote a game. I think that would be important. So what we can do then is we say, let's go here. Let's make a new header. I don't want small, big heading. And then we can say marketing. And we want to post on Reddit. Create a post on Mizu! Dumpies. How you doing, Mizu? Simbi, welcome in. Soul Retriever. Spooky. Welcome in, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are building a game studio right now called Freedom Forge Studios. And guess what? We're on the brink, right about to release our first ever game. Woo! We've been working on this for about 7 months now. 7 months with no prior programming experience, no prior game dev knowledge, zero skill whatsoever. And now we have like plus 0.01 skills, but we're releasing a game. So let me tell you guys something real quick. If anyone tells you that releasing a game is difficult, they're not wrong. But also at the same time, they are wrong. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Can't stay long, I'm a lurk. 9 hours of stream made me extremely hungry. Very understandable. Enjoy your food. Go eat a bunch. Appreciate the raid. Also, folks, if you guys don't know Mizu, I don't know how you don't. We talk about her all the time. Phenomenal. Wait, typing. There we go. Phenomenal 3D artist working on Project Rabbit with Simbi. Project Rabbit is a beautiful game. Made in Unreal Engine. You talk about me all the time? I wouldn't say, not all the time, but anytime we bring up any kind of like 3D elements whatsoever, then it's your name comes up. Jedem comes up, like all the pros, all the big pros, all the pros come up. All right. So yeah, all the time. Anywho, what we're doing right now, she evolved from her rabbit skin today. I heard, I saw, I was lurking. It was a very awkward lurk, actually. She was working on some emotes, and I was turning on all of my streams this morning. Picture this. You wake up, you roll out of bed, immediately turn on your computer. You open up Twitch to go open up all the streams that you typically watch, and the first one that appears, you just see this. Wait, let's use white. Oh, let's not use that. Okay, well, we won't use the color. You see this. This is what you see. And then it's like that. And then you see, boom, boom. A big chicken butt just like shaking up and down. Kind of racist. What? Oh, when you see, oh my lord. This is what I see. And I go, what is going on right now? What is going on? Guess what, rabbit butt? Oh, shoot. So, that's what, if there was anything else you're working on besides that? Oh, nope. A bunch of dumpy emotes. Ah, I see. See, that's, a dumpy emote is probably on my secondary list of things I don't want. The first one was I didn't want the lick. I did not want a lick. And then we draw the line at the dumpy emote. We tried doing one a while ago, and it got shut down. They said, no, you can't. I have a lick as well. I'll be back for the next one probably. Sounds good, Lupo. And Tespargo. Wow, I said that right. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, so what we're doing right now is I'm giving everyone a deep dive, a little showcase of how to actually post a game up on the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. The Google Play Store part I can't show right now because it has like a bunch of information that is just unnecessary and I shouldn't be showing on stream, like EINs or tax numbers and stuff like that. So whenever I can figure out how to get rid of that, we can show Google as well. But Apple for now is stream safe. Apple is stream safe. Now it's all good. You do a lot for everyone. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Are you talking about the... I see. I mean, Kieran, if you get the opportunity for Mizu to create you an emote, just jump on it. Jump on that opportunity. Do it. If you also need help with Dumpy, listen, Mizu, I don't think I want one. Because just think of the implications. We're already getting some interesting emote combos with the lick. Godot Dumpy emote win. It's not about you. It's about chat. That's a good point. I mean, I guess a Godot version would be acceptable. Like the little Godot bot, but in Dumpy form. I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work at all, actually. You don't want one. You need one. Even the anvil throwing it back. Oh god. I don't know, Mizu. I might message you later. We'll see. Go enjoy your food. All right. So, App Store. What we're doing right now is in a very important part about selling your game. So, of course, this game, Realm Rapture, which I didn't, for those of you who haven't seen it before, I should probably show it a little bit, shouldn't I? It's a completely Android win. Pierogi, we already have Android. We already got the Android version. We got iOS. We got Android. What else do you need? PC port? This game would not be good on the PC. Link, please. It's in the over in the Discord, Pierogi, but I wouldn't. That link is to the older beta. It's just the APK for the older beta. So I have to update the I'm not gonna bother like shipping another APK. I'm just gonna set it up. It's running on the PC now. That's true. I was playing in class today. Oh, that's bad, but good. That's good, but bad. Good that you were playing it. Bad that you were playing it during class. But then again, still good that you were playing it. Anyways, this is the game. It was QA. I got away with it. Ah, I see. So we got music. We got. Look at this. We got all the languages, all the different languages, all of them. Pro of doing a games course. Ah, Commodore 64 port when? Never. But the idea of this game is the realms have been raptured. They've been. Wait. I'll read you the description. You ready? Forged with the power of Twitch chat, this ad-free, microtransaction-free RPG throws you into a shattered universe on the brink of collapse. Battle powerful bosses, recruit legendary allies, and restore the realms in this action-packed, auto-attacking adventure. Are you ready to rebuild what was lost? Pretty good or pretty good? I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. No. It's called Realm Rapture. Realm Rapture. But also, like it said, let's turn that off. Like it said, ad-free, microtransaction-free. The game is completely free. We are losing money on this game. Free. That's this game. Raid Shadow Rapture. No. So yes, so much lost money. For real, Espresso. For real. I mean, real money lost was like, if we don't calculate time into the equation and everything else, and like we don't calculate the business, we don't calculate any of that, just solely the app, putting the app on the store was like $125. That's like more than what we make in a month. We make a little bit more than that a month. I think on average we make 200 a month. So it was about a month of revenue, which actually isn't that bad now that we think about it. Now I'm thinking about it, not that bad. But it is, let me go to the Discord real quick, and it's not that far. Oh wait, that's the wrong chat. It should only be like, oh, Pierogi, it's at Pierogi. Oh wait, Pierogi doesn't have, I forgot Pierogi's Discord. It's literally like 2 scrolls up. Yeah, it's right there. Withered, that's right. Is Project 1.5 gonna cost money? Yeah. Project 1.5. I'm not into mobile games, but I definitely appreciate the ad-free, microtransaction-free. Yeah, the reason we went mobile for our first game is because I was told don't do mobile for your first game. Don't do 3D for your first game. And then there's a Project 1.5 now. Yeah, ironic. So what happened was Project 2 is getting delayed because I'm not getting emails back from the people I need emails back from. So I can't even start it. So instead, we're doing that CPR game. And I think we're going to turn that into a Steam game, like a real Steam game. Because I think that one was interesting enough and unique. Howdy, Weasel. What was happening when I wasn't here? A lot, Pierogi, a lot. I was told don't do multiplayer, so I made a multiplayer FPS of my first game out of spite. Yeah. But the other reason why we're doing why we did a mobile game for this first one is just to reach the most amount of people possible. Like, everybody has a phone. Everybody has a phone. Like, most people have phones. And so that was the intention here. So we have to set up the store page. And then once we get the store page done, we just throw the new builds into it. We wait for approval. Bada bing, bada boom. And bang, we're done. It's making me remembering my first project I deployed in the store. Oh? Maybe if you have any advice, we are so open to it. Because this game, again, was made with zero programming knowledge, zero game dev experience, and just a lot of help from everyone in chat. A lot of help. But yeah, this is it. It's pretty simple. Mod support when? Listen, I don't think we're gonna be modding Realm Rapture. I only have advice for Steam pages. Gotcha. Yeah. But I think it's fine. We'll see. So for the description, I fell off an edge. I could see that. So for the description, also Pierogi, that Android build that you're using has bugs in it that we are already aware of and have squashed. Because that is well before, that's like days old. Okay. The language one? Yeah, like the whatever build was in Discord. That one's old. So when it comes to the description, detailing features and functionality, is it the Android one? You can't complete that build? Wait, I can't complete it. What do you mean? The Android, I can make the Android build. That's fine. That all works. It's just I haven't updated, like I haven't sent a new APK or anything like that. Can't finish the game? Oh, you might not be able to in the Android version. Not yet. Like as of right now. Gonna do some lurk while I do coursework. Sounds good, Kieran. Appreciate the lurk. Let's go. I found Dave. All right. So what we need to do with the description is this is a little marketing hack. Because what we're doing, even though the game is completely free, we're trying to still go through all of the steps of actually marketing a game and like trying to put it out there, get the most amount of users possible. Because again, like this is the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. So like we gotta let people know, right? A little tip is most people actually read at like or comprehend at like a 5th grade level. So that is where we need to aim with this Hemingway editor. We need to aim for a low, like easy to read thing. So it's saying 2 out of the 3 sentences are hard to read. That's this first sentence. Now the other thing is it actually? I don't know. This requires money. We don't have this. So let's try, what we do is we use the power of AI. Cut that. And what we're gonna say is, can you reduce the comprehension of this copy to be that of a 5th grader? How close to release? Dynology. We're just setting up the apps, the store page. That's it. Setting up the store page. Post it up. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's try this. And then post it up. 4th grade. Fight big bosses. Find strong friends. So that's the other problem with reducing the, like you lose some of the description. The universe is broken. That sounds sad. Yeah, we lose a lot of it. Built with the help from Twitch chat, this game has no ads or extra purchases. It doesn't sound as cool. Right, in Shakespearean? Absolutely not. We need to word it in such a way that is easy to comprehend without getting rid of the base text. Like forged with the power. I think that's fine. Now it sounds like you're explaining it to a 7-year-old, which I guess is the point. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point in general. When you're doing any kind of copy or sales work, you need to keep in mind that readability level is extraordinarily important. And most people will read at a very, like, a lower level than what you think. Can't wait to play? I can't wait either. I can't wait to just be done with it. Fight, so... But the other thing we have to keep in mind is the people downloading this game have probably played games before. Working on a dead open source project, and this code is a joke. Interesting. I think people read those descriptions. See, that's the other part, is I don't think they are going to read it, because what we were looking at here, let me pull it back up. Boom. Boom. Here we go. So we go to the App Store. We click on, like, Candy Crush Solitaire here. And this is their description. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not reading this. I don't think anyone is reading all of this. Maybe the first sentence? The first sentence or two? I could see that. But yeah, play this fun, free-to-play, tri-peak solitaire card game. Train your brain and keep your mind sharp. Oh, it went away. And keep your mind sharp by challenging yourself with exciting levels to win Candylicious rewards. Welcome to the Candy Crush Solitaire, the new solitaire game from the creators of Candy Crush Saga. I don't know. It's like they... Wait. They're just saying the exact same thing 4 times. Why do they have so many different copies? Are y'all seeing this? It's all about keywords. But the thing is, we have... There's a keyword section on the App Store. Like, hide the phone screen. Right here, they have keywords. Include one or more keywords that describe your app. Keywords make App Store search results more accurate. Separating words with an English comma, Chinese comma, or a mix of both. So it's like, doesn't matter. The more you mention it in the text, the more value it has for their search, usually. Huh. It's a good game. I think a good gameplay assist video trailer will be better than any description. I think so too. I wonder if there's a game that was a mobile game on the App Store with the Godot tag. Controller, languages. Okay, I don't want to learn from this one. That's not good. We're looking for... I think this was made in Godot. Brotato? Yeah, it was. But do they have an app? Is that a thing? Brotato. Oh, they do. Here it is. Let's open it up. Oh, wait. I have to show the phone screen. What's shown in the first search results for Godot? Like, it was some weird random thing. Okay, so we got this. If we're looking at them, what do? They say survival is the only way out in Brotato, a top-down arena shooter roguelite, where you play a potato wielding up to 6 weapons at a time to fight off hordes of aliens. Choose from a variety of traits and items, unique builds, blah, blah, blah. Sole survivor Brotato, the only potato capable of handling 6 weapons at the same time, waiting to be rescued by his mates. Brotato must survive in the hostile environment. Like, there's nothing that reaches out to me and says, like, whoa, this is really good. But we look at the game, and it's performed quite well. Quite well. It does support 7 languages. That's cool. 7.3K ratings. Didn't know there's a background story? Yeah. Yeah. They have no gameplay. They just have pictures. So maybe that's what we're doing, is we just put pictures. Didn't even know it was mobile. I think they ported it to mobile. I think it started as PC. And then there's the what's new. Handling data. See, we don't even use data. And they say that they do. Interesting. Seller. Blobfish. Oh, huh. Very interesting. Is your iPhone new-ish? It's a 14. A 14. Wait, where did... This app for showing my phone screen, not great. It's not great. Let's hit done. But yeah, it's the iPhone 14. So I don't know if I would consider it new, but it's not awful. This is interesting though. So they don't really have much of a description. So our description would be fine. Maybe we just describe the different companions and say like what they do. But check this out. When we type in Godot, nothing. It's only Dashton that shows up. Why does this show up? Oh, they have no description. Wait. No description. They just have a couple comments. Oh, they're definitely a content creator. Huh. People don't care about the engine used. Not really a point to use the engine as a tag. That's true. That's a good point. I mean, we would probably use it as a keyword anyways. Just to have a keyword, you know? Maybe we do free? Oh no, it's just the names. Titles, names. Subway Surfers. Let's look at Subway Surfers. They're a very popular game. What do they do? That's what's new. Here it is, their description. So they go with a short description as well. They also went with a very short description. But I guess the question is, are they going with the short description because people already know them and they don't have to? Developers do care, just a small portion of the game audience. Yeah, developers care, maybe, but like at the same time, let's be real. What is our audience? If we limit our audience to just developers, now we're really like not expanding ourselves at all. We should be reaching out to more people than just developers, I would think. I don't necessarily care what game engine's used, but I am interested by it. Yeah, I agree, but the issue here is how do you intend to do that? Intend to reach out to non-developers? That's easy. That's called marketing, baby. That's all marketing. So to do that, we gotta attract an audience. We gotta go off and tell people about the game. That's easy. Spend a lot of money. Nah, see, okay. You guys want I don't know if you guys would be interested in this, but I can give you a quick overview of lead generation. A lead is what I would describe as a customer who is like your perfect customer that will like buy your product. Our product right now is Realm Rapture. So our perfect customer is someone who would play it and enjoy it, and then enjoy it so much that they'll look at the credits and potentially even come jump into stream, join the community, something like that. That would be like our real talk, like best customer. Nowhere in that customer description did I explain that they were a game dev, that they were a gamer. Like none of that matters. And so we need to, that's a very broad audience as well. We could niche it down a little bit if we want to. But the next question is, okay, where are those people? So the best way to market something is you have, let's see here. You have like 4 different ways you can do it. You have social media, you got paid ads, you got mouth to mouth, and then you have referrals. I think those would be like the best, or like your 4 main categories of advertising, or like to generate leads. And within each of these categories, you have different types. So of course, paid ads, you could have warm outreach, you could have cold outreach. Same thing with referrals. You could have warm referrals or cold. You could have social media. Social media is the easiest to describe since we're all using it right now. You have cold outreach for social media, which could be just a cold DM. Like we start DMing people and say, hey, check this out. You have warm for social media, which is me posting on Discord and saying like, hey guys, Realm Rapture's released, go check it out. So there's a bunch of different ways we could go about this. And I think right now, because we're so new to game development, is the key is to just pick one thing and keep sticking to it. And so I think right now, since this is what we've already started doing, we just do more of this. Have you ever read any Chris Zukowski's Guide to Marketing Games? No, I actually haven't. I've just been taking, actually, my favorite marketing book. One sec, let me get it. My all-time favorite marketing book would probably be, let's see if it's gonna see. $100 Million Leads by Alex Hormozy. This book, phenomenal. The thing is, the dude set it up. Where is it? Yeah. He set it up. Oh my lord, this camera. You can't see it. Anyways, he set it up like a picture book. Dollar bill is a bookmark. Nice. Exactly. It's a good way to... I mean, I have read both of these books. You can't see them again. Both of these books, the offers and the leads version, I have read both of them cover to cover about 12 times each. And so we'll do more. I'm gonna post Realm Rapture to my nearly 10 followers. I mean, Dinology. That's phenomenal because, and the reason that's genuinely phenomenal is because, remember, we have mouth to mouth as well. That sounded weird. That's not the right term. I'm gonna use a different term for that. But you have like your personal connections, your word of mouth, not mouth to mouth. We'll go with word of mouth. Word of mouth. Word of mouth. And word of mouth is by far the strongest way to market something. Let me put these away. By far the strongest. You sound like a lifeguard or something. It's almost like I am. Almost. I think my my license to lifeguard is gonna expire in May. And I don't think I'm renewing it. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. But word of mouth is the most important. I'm gonna tell my fiance to download it as well. See, that'd be awesome, Dinology. Phenomenal. And the reason word of mouth is most important is because, think about it this way. Your buddy goes, hey, you should download Realm Rapture. And you're immediately already going to trust them. You're like, oh, they wouldn't tell me to download a garbage game. Let me try it out. Now, the other thing, though, is don't tell people to download the game if you believe the game is garbage. If you don't like playing the game, don't tell people to download it. Don't tell people to play it if it's bad, if you don't like it. But yeah, so we're focusing our marketing approach mostly on social media. That's going to be all of it, really. So posting it up here, maybe post on Reddit, maybe we make a YouTube video on it, make a couple YouTube shorts on it, Instagram post, IG post, X/Blue Sky posts. That's pretty much it. Right? Right. Are you going to prepare the vids before release? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to have time to be honest. It takes me about 48 hours, like work hours, 48 work hours to produce a YouTube video. And so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But I don't think... It depends on... I don't know how long it's going to take for Apple or Google to approve the app. That's the other thing. I'm assuming it's going to take them a week. So if it takes them a week, just taking an assumption, within that week, we can start promoting it. Actually, no, we shouldn't promote it until it's out. Because if we start promoting it, that's when we're going to start getting people. So yeah, no, we're not going to promote it until it's released. Until it's released. I think that's the play. I think so. And that gives us time to start setting up some posts, some ideas. Red Blocker, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 bits. Beans indeed. I'm going to my crowd chamber, setting timer for 1 week. Oh, Dianology. But yeah, we need to come up. So we're going to have to do, because we want to go through the full process of marketing as if we were about to market a $1 million game, a $10 million game, a $120 billion game. That's how we want to market it. So we need posts. When it comes to marketing with like X and Blue Sky posts, I think I want to do a kind of like a 3-2-1 method, where if let's say we start on Sunday and the game releases on Friday, we would do like 1 post on Monday, we would do 2 posts on Wednesday, and then 1 post every day leading up. Something kind of like scaled like that. That's my initial idea. IG posts. My Instagram. I know I forgot some parts. Where's Realm Rapture, the #1 rated game made in Godot? Realm Rapture will be available on the app stores whenever we get approval and finish our whole description stuff. Yeah. Okay, so marketing will be posts on Reddit, YouTube video, some YouTube shorts, some Instagram posts. Because the thing about Instagram is, did you fix that movement bug in the spirit realm? I think so. I haven't tested that. Now that you mention it, I haven't quite tested that. I think those forgotten parts are relevant for the statement being factual. Which forgotten parts? Oh, yes. For what Bread Blocker said, yeah. It has to be, like, the reason we have that wording there is so then it is factual. Speaking of factual, I'm going to Godot Con in May. I've got my ticket. Tickets are on sale. Going to GodotCon, you already know I'm going to be wearing the Freedom Forge Studios merch. Probably not a sweatshirt because it will be May, but I'll be wearing the t-shirt. I will be wearing the t-shirt. GodotCon, where? It's in the US, in Boston. Boston, Massachusetts. They're having their first ever US GodotCon. And I will be there. And guess who else will be there? All of you, because I'm going to be attempting, keyword attempting to do an IRL stream there for both days, because it's a multi-day thing. I just have to figure out how exactly to do that, and I'm hoping it's not going to be as awkward as I think, of me just walking around going like, hey guys, how you doing? And it's going to be awkward. It will be awkward. It will be awkward, but I think a couple other streamers are going to be there, so hopefully that will make it less awkward. Hopefully. Embrace the awkward? Yeah, I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to. But it will also be a good conversation starter, like, hey, what is this bozo doing walking around with the camera? And I can go, hey, I'm Covino. Like, owner of Freedom Forge Studios, the creator of the #1 free 3D mobile game complex and mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Whew. I wonder how the connectivity. That's the big question. Is I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. No idea. I would have gone if it was on a weekend. Yeah, it's on a week like 2 weekdays, which is weird. I don't know. Maybe it's cheaper. Maybe. Okay, so we got this. Let's go to the Hemingway editor again. So it says, built with help from Twitch chat, forged with the power of Twitch chat. That's the first part of the sentence. So it's recommending we do build with help from. I don't think that sounds cooler though. I don't think it sounds cool. I like using the word forged because, you know, Freedom Forge Studios. It just kind of, it goes together. Goes together. But it is saying that this is too... Battle powerful bosses, recruit legendary allies, and restore the realms in this action-packed, auto-attacking adventure. Fight bosses, find strong friends. You know, I think we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna... What was the reading level of this? 12? 12 is pretty high up there for a reading level, though. It is pretty up there. Why is it 12? 2 out of 3 sentences are hard to read. 1 weakener. What's a weakener? Use of passive voice. Nice work. Oh. Again, I don't think you'll find customers based on this description. So if you like it, that's true. That's true. I think we just say it's good. Call it good. So we got that description. It'll be a learning experience. Keywords. Keywords. We're gonna need... Oh boy. Include 1 or more keywords that describe your app. Okay. That's gonna be a tough one. Keywords. Words. Keywords. Keywords. Why did that not center? All right. We need to do... Maybe the keywords. 2024 to 2025. Lock, cylinder, key, latch. Not like that. No. Hmm. Huh. Keywords. I guess what we would do is, I mean, to be fair, you're technically supposed to be 13 to really do anything on the internet anyways. So reading level of 12 isn't all that bad. No, 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 no. Reading level of 12, this is grade 12. Grade 12. So this is more like a 17, 18-year-old. In theory. Yeah, grade 12. But I think he'll be fine. I think it should be fine. All right, keywords. Hey, Riser, how you doing? Welcome in. Keywords, I think we do Freedom Forge Studios, FFS, like that. RPG, fantasy, boss, battle. Maybe we'll just say boss. Covino. How's the game going? It's done. The game's done. We're just setting up the app stores right now that other similar games use. Ooh, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. We do have ads coming up though in 5 seconds. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Where are they? Where are they? Words. Heading to level 7. Our record is level 27, by the way. 27. Let's see what we can do. Let's kick some butt, take some names. Bada bing, bada boom. Bang. Look at tags of other similar games. Yeah, definitely need to look at the tags. This one. I actually don't know how to see their tags. Information. Developer website. All right. While the ads are playing, I'll be right back real quick. I need some more water. When I return, we'll do we'll clean up some more app store things. Get that going. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where's my camera? Camera. Boop. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Autopilot off. It's all my fault. We failed at level 7. It's all my fault. Oh no. Oh well. It is what it is. Anywho. Let's see here. Keywords. So I couldn't find what are some keywords to use when adding this to the App Store page. The power of AI. High traffic, low traffic, competition relevant words. Oh, okay. Auto battle, RPG. We got RPG. Idle. Battle. What are the other ones? Twitch. Twitch would be a good one. Twitch. Twitch. Maybe some YouTube. I mean, is there a harm? No ads, no microtransaction. That's good. No ads, no microtransactions. Oh, we got to be careful. So let's get rid of. Let's do free. So we do, because keywords are like search terms, right? So we want to include things like Freedom Forge Studios, FFS. Are you putting ads in the game? No, Lethal, we're not. Completely free. No ads. No ads. We're just sending it. We were attempting to put ads. And then we gave up on it. Exactly. Did you ever even figure it out? I mean, we had it figured out for the most part. But it wasn't ideal. And then the other thought process was, if I were to put ads in the game, from like a legality perspective, I'd remove Twitch and YouTube's if you are limited. Oh, you think so? Appreciate the lurk, Espresso. Gonna go watch the Brackies tutorial. Let's go. It was pretty good. But the other thing is, like, from a legal standpoint, like, I would need a bunch of like contracts that I would have to write up and have everybody sign, and that just is not ideal. People looking for Twitch or YouTube are going to be looking for specifically those, not your game. That's true, but I also I'm picturing someone go like, oh, there were those people on Twitch that made a game. What were they? Who were they? That kind of thing. So this is really to facilitate the word of mouth going through. Kind of the intention. But maybe that's not ideal. Maybe we do just keep it as, like, remove Twitch, remove YouTube, and specifically focus on the game, and not rather than everything else. That could be the play. Man, I'm not gonna lie, doing this stuff really makes me want to program. First, I think those are a waste if you are limited on tags. Yeah. All right, let's remove them. What was out of curiosity, I don't remember. What were our Twitch tags? I don't have Twitch tags anywhere. Oh, it'd be under stream, wouldn't it? My tags are English, Godot, or game development, Blender, Godot, game dev, Godot engine. But I want to see the performance of the tags. So I think that's under... it's not necessary right now. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Okay. So we have Freedom Forge Studios, FFS, Covino, Fantasy, Boss, Battle, Idle Battle, Free, no ads. No ads. I don't see anyone typing in no microtransactions. My PC building is now having to wait until tomorrow. Don't have a screwdriver long enough to unscrew my GPU. Oh, Cam. That's rough. That's rough. Trending in viral keywords. No, Twitch. Twitch actually, streamer game, is a trending and viral keyword. App stores favor long tail keywords. Oh. Oh. Like you want your tags to be something people would type in. Even using Freedom Forge Studios is unnecessary. Someone types that in, they already know the game. Just to specify the search. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah. And probably don't need Covino as well. But I think I'm going to keep FFS just for the sake of people typing in FFS into... nah. Might be unnecessary. But they might know, like, what was that game that FFS made? And they don't remember the name of the game, but they remember the name of the company. But then again, the name of the company would probably just show up, no? I think it would. We'll throw it in there just in case. No ads. Free. Boss battles. Boss battle. Fantasy. Casual. Casual. Tags are fun. Yeah, they're interesting. My new PC case also is a lot bigger than I thought. It's like 1mm clearance from the top of my desk. Whew! Last time I had 50 centimeters. Oh my lord. That's a big case. Holy. I thought my case was big. My case is... I don't have a ruler on me. It's big. Alright, let's see. What's another casual? Casual... RPG. I hate big cases. Mine is as small as I physically could do. Yeah, I am disliking big cases. I will agree. Because it's like, I don't know what to do with that space. I don't know what to do with it. And the other problem is, my computer sits on the floor. It's like not... You can't even see the beautiful lights. I got 5 fans. I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I have 5 fans too. I have so many furry pets to keep my tower on the floor. That's fair. That's fair. No, my dog leaves... He'll leave the computer alone. It's not that interesting to him. Send a photo of my case now to the Discord. Go for it. Let's see. What other keywords? What's a keyword? I really do think like streamer game might be one. Streamer game. Because someone might just be looking up games made by streamers or YouTubers. Difference between an M tower on the floor vs up on my desk is huge when it comes to fur getting sucked to my PC. Ah, see, I don't worry about that. My dog rarely sheds. When he does, it's only once in the spring, but it's not bad because he's a hair dog, so it's not like he like sheds. He just kind of, it comes off a little bit, maybe. It's not bad. Maybe community driven. Community driven. Community. I live in a new build. My room gets very dusty fast. Ooh. That's rough. I think that's fine for keywords because we can always mess with them. We will have to translate them though. We'll have to translate them. Every 2 weeks is fan cleaning. Oh my. All right. And then we do... What's the next one we need to do? Keywords. What is support URL? The URL support information on your app. You know, maybe we do on the website. We throw in like a little Realm Rapture section. Under games. And we post up all of our released games there. Marketing. URL will be visible, so the same thing. It'd be like the same thing. Version 1.0, sure. Copyright. What is this? The entity that owns the exclusive rights to the app preceded by the year. The rights were obtained. I think the rights were obtained in 2024. What is this? Routing app coverage file. Specific geographic location supported by your app. File must be a GeoJSON file. It can only contain one multi-polygon element. I don't know what that is. App clip? What is this? You can set default app clip experience in Apple Store Connect. Default app clips will be invoked only in Safari by a meta tag and must include a valid domain. To provide meta clip, your data must first be uploaded to App Store Connect contains clip. I don't know what that is. iMessage app? Oh, this is for like the icon if someone sends it in iMessage. It's weird that it's needed, the GeoJSON, yeah. I'm not sure what it's used for. Routing app coverage file. I don't understand what that's for. Then the build. We don't need to worry about Game Center. App review. Let's see. Sign information. Provide a username and password to sign into your app. We'll need this to complete your app review. What is notes? Additional information about your app that can help during review process. Include the information that must be needed to test your app, such as app-specific settings. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So this is like when they go. GeoJSON is used for maps. Oh, so it might be like a game that requires location maps or something. What is this? You can attach specific app documentation, demo videos, and other apps to help prevent delays during the app review process. Oh, okay. So this is all for app review stuff. Automatically approved. Manually release it at a later date. I guess let's do a manual release. And then that's it. But I feel like there's like this. Isn't this supposed to be the picture? Is it not? I have to be careful of what I'm showing though. Realm Rapture, app information. Oh, good thing I hid this. This has like our IDs. Category of game. That's an important one. What do we call the category? It's a game. Casual role playing. Would it be a role playing game? I think so. Casual role playing. That makes sense, right? Strategy action? I don't think there's any strategy really. Like when I think of strategy, I think of like you're placing towers or like a tower defense type deal. Delete all these. Then we just need to get the proper. This is it, really. Just get the words. And then I think that's it. I think we're done, right? Let's just do vertical line top. Something like that. Yeah. And I think that's it. Cool. Let's go to... Can I do Google as well? Let's pop open here. Move that to there. Dashboard. Preview. Release. Internal pre-launch report. We have to do a... Oh, wow. Okay. So when it comes to Google, I can't show any of this. Why is this? Default store listing, form factors. Default store listing. Grow your app with $500 on Google Ads. When you spend $500, you gain $500. We're not spending $500 to promote the game. This I should be able to show. Yeah, so now Google, same thing, where we just have to do a short description and a full description, and then our graphics. Okay. So we'll just take the full description again that we used over here. Copy. Paste. Wait, what? Add a full description? I have to add the short one now. That's what it's saying. Test. Created with the help of Twitch chat. Add a full description to your app. What? Some languages have errors. Manage translations. English. Save to fix errors. What do you mean? What's wrong with English? Okay. Oh, because it wants pictures. I can't save it unless I put picture. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, so then we just have to get the pictures. And then feature graphic, phone graphics, and then we're set. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Boom. Trending viral, okay. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll hit up the App Store. I think, as weird as it says, I think Apple is a little bit easier to work with when it comes to posting an app. It seems more straightforward, in my opinion. Okay, so we need localization. That's our last one. So we need, our big one we need is also Arabic, Spanish. We could use some Dutch, or not Dutch. What is this, German? Because we do have German viewers. We have Japanese. We have these languages. Okay, so we'll have to pretty much, if we don't get these, we're gonna have to remove them. Yeah. Easy as that. Cool. So now we just wait. We wait on this. And the game's done. Alright, so create a post for Reddit. Make the YouTube video. That's really it. This is a weird feeling, folks. This is very weird. I think now we just... Let's talk about game 1.5. Yeah? Where's my hard drive? What did I do with it? Oh, it's right here. Duh. And then we want to do... That's not the right USB. I need the USB. One sec. Huh. Grab the USB. And then... One of these. One of these. That looks like a USB. Boom. 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 And I think the other night, I think I plopped the game up on here. Oh gosh. Do I have any extra USB ports? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The struggles. Put a light here. And then... Holy crap. Get in there. It won't fit. Not a USB. Ah. You gotta shake it around, and then it fits. Whew. Yikes. Oh, we did it. That's what she said. It really was, Keltari. Really was. Welcome in. How you doing? CPR game. Shake it around, then it will fit. Yeah. That's what it is. There we go. Whew. Holy moly. Words of advice to go by. Yes. Okay. CPR game. Just found out Tesla used a fork of Godot for their app. Really? That's interesting. I know I said my case is massive, but I actually am starting to like it. Who said size matters? All right, let's save Realm Rapture. Okay. I guess now we close it. So remember, we will final commit. There's literally nothing to commit right now, Cam. Literally nothing. Let's copy this to the desktop. Oh, now there is. A little binary file changed. Okay. Final, or actually, Cam's done a... I mean, I will have to... This, like, technically speaking, the final commit will be just from me, because I have to delete some things. We can commit to each other in the friendship we forged. That's beautiful. Beautifully said. All right, let's close this. Localization. We'll just make that smaller. Close you. Go to Godot. And then import from the desktop. CPR game. Import and edit. And let's take a look. So let's change our goals and stuff. Okay. Boom. Boom. Make it Twitch official. Project 1.5 announced. All right, let's build it all up. So is Realm Rapture done today? I think so. I think all that's left is for me to go through. I have to get some pictures. But that's like that's too boring to do on stream. You know? Feels weird to see. It does, doesn't it? But I just have to get pictures. I need to update the 2 files. And that's it. Do it on stream just to stretch today's one out. I mean, we could. We definitely could. Congratulations. I mean, this is the weird part, Jedum. It doesn't feel like a congratulations moment. It just, like, I don't feel anything. Nothing at all. There's no excitement. There's no... first Twitch streamer I've seen finish a game? Ah, nice. Yeah, there's no excitement. There's no... There's nothing. I feel nothing. There's absolutely nothing from it. It's just, okay, we got to get a couple more things done. And that's it. And that's it. But also, if you want to know someone who did actually just complete a game, is Nurk. Nurk also gave me a shout out. Awkward. Oh, because he has the auto shout outs. Nurk actually just completed his game too. His game as well. And it's a speedrun game. I haven't played it yet. I haven't really seen much of it, actually, to be fair. But he did just finish his game. So what I'm thinking, Project 1.5 here. Project 1.5. What are we going to be doing? We're going to be, Sabo Jacko. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. I don't know if you're from Nurk or not, but either way, you now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes. So, yeah, CPR game, Project 1.5. Project 2 has been totally from Nurk. Oh, hello, welcome in. Yeah, so again, this feels so weird that we finished, that it's done. It's like, I truthfully was expecting, maybe I'll get that feeling that I was looking for when the game's on the App Store. But there's really nothing. I feel nothing. I feel nothing. I think I enjoy the journey more than the destination. I think so. You can play games now. No. Because now we just go directly to the next project. We keep going. We keep going. There is no stopping, Hikatile. No stopping us. So what we got? That sounds exhausting. Is it? I don't know. It's like, imagine you get to play your favorite game every single day. The pre-release dopamine is so much higher to the final bug-free release. Jedam, I don't know if I would say bug-free. Again, we went for 80% completion. 80%. But it's like, imagine you get to play your favorite game every single day. And you can just keep going and going and going and going. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, my favorite game is life. So I just get to keep playing it. Like, doing this. Like, streaming while making games, while, like, doing content, while building a big company. That's my game, and I think it's fun. So it's like, I don't care as much about the releasing stuff. I care more about the doing, and then releasing is just part of that journey of the greater destination. I don't know. Anyways, as a reminder what this game is, we made this game on a laptop really quick. Oh my, Cam.
Here's to the success and the future of Realm Rapture, finally being finished.
Indeed, Cam. Appreciate the bits. Thank you. Yes, here's to the that's it. It's not available on the App Store, but of course we'll announce it when it is, but I think that's the last we see of Realm Rapture, with the exception of just getting the translations. That's our holdup. Getting the translations, and then I just have to do the pictures. So I'll play it on my phone, do some screenshots, and then post them up. Maybe add some text to it or something. But yeah, that's it. So Project 1.5, dubbed the CPR game. I have an actual game name in mind. I just want to workshop it a little bit more. Game name's not that important. This game was made. Oops, had 50 left.
50 left. Smiley face.
Oh my lord. Appreciate it. Thank you. So the CPR game, we made it while we were waiting for our computer to ship over, right? And this was made on a little laptop, really crappily. And the idea was, we're gonna do a mini jam. Yeah, here I am, still probably a year out from release. And I started working well before you started Realm Rapture. But lethal, let's be real. Your game that you're working on is probably better than Realm Rapture. Like, although, sure, we're releasing, because it's not released yet, we're releasing a game. It's not, like, yeah, your scope is big. Ours wasn't that big. It was a first game, and it was to learn the process of putting it all together. And of course, we still have to do the marketing for it and make some YouTube videos and posts and whatnot. So there is still a little bit of Realm Rapture to be done, but not stuff to do that we can actually do on stream without boring everyone to death. Do I get it if I finish a game before Beaks? Wait, I'll give Beegs 10,000 when he finally finishes the game. Holy moly. But yeah, this game, the CPR game, the idea was we were given a theme of you're doing the theme or you're doing the genre wrong, and then we spun a wheel and the genre was a fighting game. And so that brought us to this. Have you worked on like 50 plus games and scrapped every single one of them? Oof. There's a little Godot model now. Oh yeah, this little guy. It's pretty cool, right? Anyways, the idea of the game is you run around, and we gotta hide the mouse, but this was made again as a little, just like a little quick mini jam. And the idea is you're a lifeguard. There's your little lifeguard pack. You run over, and all of a sudden, boom, there's a boss fight. Oh, it's lagging a little. Huh. We jump over it, we shoot. So we're throwing health packs at him, basically. And there's the health going up. Boom. Jump. Boom. And then boom, we defeated him. So now we can run back over. And now is the lag. That, as you can see, it messed up. But now the idea is we gotta press spacebar at 120, about 120 beats per minute. So it goes dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites dust. Oh gosh, we have to do this 30 times. This part might not be very fun. Might not be very fun. I'm going a little slow. This is very hard to do with your thumb. But once we get to 30, if I remember right. There we go. Oh, that's right. Then we have to do our breaths. So we do the breaths. Boom. And then game's over. We win. He's like, I would be dead now. Yeah. But that's it. That's the quick and dirty of the game that we did. So you run over and you just perform CPR. Another one bites the dust. That's a weird cover of Weird Al's. Another one rides the bus. Yes. So now that we have this, I guess we build a game design document. Like, how do we make this a good game? This is obviously going to be a Steam game. We're going to release it on Steam. And again, we're using this as a learning experience because I'm still not a good game developer yet. Not yet. So we have to keep learning. Now the question is this game going to be too big for learning? I think it might. That's why I'm hesitant with it. That's why I kind of liked Project 2. But Project 2's not playing out. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So I guess we make a game design document for this. The idea is you're a lifeguard and you're just going around and lifeguarding. You're lifeguarding people. The game teaches you how to lifeguard. You have a little battles to battle off their floaties. Maybe you battle someone who's drowning. And then you rescue them. Easy as that. Now, when it comes to this game, I would like to make it multiplayer. I would like to try to make it multiplayer. I think that would be cool. Like you and your buddy can both be lifeguards. Something like that. And maybe what we do is, well, I guess now we have to open a game design document, don't we? Don't we? Obsidian. Do I not have Obsidian? I swear I did. I remember downloading it. Where is it? Maybe I don't. I guess I don't. I thought I did. Holy desktop? Yeah, that's another thing we need to do. That's a tonight thing, I think. Nightmare desktop. That's a tonight thing. So tonight I have a lot of work I have to do. And you put them outside your desktop. So tonight, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wipe my entire computer. I've never been more stressed looking at someone's computer. Yeah. Yeah. It's time to clean and install Windows 25. Yeah. We are going to clean it. We're going to, like, we gotta make it better. I just need to go through and figure out, okay, what files am I deleting? What files am I keeping? And all that. My desktop gets like that, no shade from me. Yeah, but mine just doesn't, it doesn't make sense how bad it is. Like, we got random textures and stuff. We got test clips from a YouTube video I was making. It's a mess. It is a mess. Okay, I don't think we have Obsidian. So we'll just do Google, I guess. Little Google Docs for now. So meticulous about organizing my files. I would like to be. Giant speech dot wave. Yes. Why are you saving everything on your desktop? It's easier to find. Duh. It's just easier. Let's go to Google. And let's go under this drive. And then new docs. There we go. Oh, my eyeballs. I don't like this. After a while, it won't be easy. That's true. That's true. Templates? Is there a game design document template? Onboarding projects. Doesn't look like it. I'd have to download one probably. Game design document template. Go to Reddit. Okay. Link to the original Race and Chase. Oh, this is literally GTA. Whoa. This is intense. Are you in Beegs' Discord? Mr. Zombie posted one the other day. Oh, did he? I am in Beegs' Discord. Let me check it out real quick. Where is it? Beegs. Where did he post it? General? Scroll. Mr. Zombie. That's for medium. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's in... No, it wouldn't be here. Help request, maybe? No. No. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Yeah, I don't see it. I just document everything in A5 notebook full of crappy drawings. I mean, we do still have Nuclino. We do still have Nuclino. And Nuclino's like, it's okay. It's not bad. But I don't know. Something I just I'm not feeling it, you know? Task template, GDG template, and then let's duplicate it. Where did it go? GDD template. Here it is. Boom. So Obsidian feels really good to use, to be fair. Yeah. Tag doing it? Oh, Koltari. There it is, general. Thank you. Ah. Ah, yes. This is where we save it to the desktop. And I'm just out of curiosity, let's see what it looks like. Drive. New. File upload. Holy moly, that's a lot of stuff. Your game goes here. Instructions for completing this document. During the level 2 and level 3 games, animation VFX course, you will design, produce a public. This is part of a course? Is this for? Used to record ideas, enable others to fully understand your vision for the game. Continue working on this document when the course starts. May edit this document where you see fit. The directions merely intended as a guide. Don't make your game too complicated. You will have to make it. Elevator pitch. Target platforms. Monetization. Scope. Influences. Story and gameplay. Assets needed. Sounds. Code. Animation. Schedule. Okay. I think we just chill with Nucleino still. Just because I have it, right? Since I have it already, I may as well use it. I think that's the play. Since I already have it, may as well use it. I think I have it for another 6 months or something. So let's go straight to let's see, we're gonna call it, oh wait, let's search everything. Product 2 is gonna take 6 months? I think so. Probably. Okay. We're gonna call it CPR game. Private. Go back. And then let's go to our G1 game overview. Let's do that. So we can add, create item, game overview, and we'll pin it to the top. And then from here, we can start doing, let's just do this. Copy that. Paste it. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Actually, no, I don't like any of this. We're gonna follow this. It does look straight out of an online, old school walkthrough. But yeah, I do wanna use Obsidian. I think Obsidian's cool. But the other thing about me that's so bright, it really is. There. The other thing is that I like when I plan things out, I like to draw and I like to write a lot. I'm more of like a visual planner. So I would do like elevator pitch, and I'd write the pitch in there. I'd go down and I would say thing. And I keep going from there. So that's kind of why I don't like Nuclino as much. Because in Obsidian, I could use Excalidraw and just do it. Hey, Polar Robin, how you doing? Welcome in. Just in time to watch us go through a game design document. CPR game. And we can say game title, CPR game. And then we'll do what? Small heading? No, we'll do a medium heading. Say pitch. And then the pitch is what? Like, have you ever wanted to learn CPR? No, I can't say that though, because we can't be held liable. That's the other issue. I'll have to work with Sounds like a sketchy pickup line. Hey, have you ever wanted to learn CPR? I listened to full-time game dev podcast the other day. They discussed GDD and that it might only be necessary for teams to communicate the vision consistently between everybody. I agree with that, Polar Robin. But the one thing I would say is it's also necessary for someone who's streaming and for someone who just their mind is all over the place. I think having at least a general outline of what's going to happen, what's going on, will help keep me on track with everything and kind of help prevent overscope, while also still being something that I could share with everyone here on stream and be like, hey, this is what we're doing. And it can give a complete overview and hopefully maybe even be able to just share, like actually share it. So I agree, but also, I don't know. Happy 2026. Can't wait for Realm Rapture. Aaron, Realm Rapture's done. We just finished it today. Maybe we should also do one. Yeah, I would recommend it. I think, although that's the weird part. Is I don't know. What? Congratulations, Project 2. Hey, howdy, David. How you doing? I don't know how useful a GDD actually is, though, once you write it down. Like, they say a GDD is a living, breathing document, but to be fair, I don't think I really went back to our GDD before. I really didn't. There wasn't much there. So, I don't know. Maybe it's good for just getting the idea out and gives you a basic idea, but that's about it. Elevator pitch. Let's do overview, maybe. Game overview. Game title. And we'll call it CPR. And then Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah, sometimes writing something down helps form an idea. Yeah. Doesn't mean it has to bind you. Exactly. I think it's very important. Don't let it bind you. Because then you're just going to destroy creativity. I do agree. Let's actually do this. Let's change this to elevator pitch. And then CPR game. Oh. There we go. CPR game. And then the elevator pitch would be something like Have you ever wondered what it would be like to be what have you ever wondered what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, or wonder no longer with CPR game. We're gonna have a better game title for sure. Better game title for sure. But for now, that's fine. Another large heading, and we want to say the theme. What did it say? We wanted project description, 4 paragraphs or more. No, thank you. Looking for a realistic CPR in lifeguard simulator. Yeah, it is. I mean, it will be kind of realistic, just with stylized graphics. Okay. We got ads coming up in 45 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. When we come back, heading to level 1, yikes. When we come back, we're going to be hitting up the rest of this game design document, I guess. Just setting it up, preparing. This is going to be project 1.5 because project 2 has been delayed, unfortunately. But I also have been workshopping an alternative project 2. Yeah, CPR game does sound unfortunate. Will it be in VR? No, I don't think we're gonna do VR. I think it will be more so just PC on Steam, because this was our. Oh, you can't see it right now, but we already made a quick like jam version of the game. Very simplistic, very easy. And that's kind of what inspired this to occur. Yeah. But I would like to add multiplayer functionality. I think that would be really cool. Would be really cool. All right, ads are coming. Ads are here. I will be right back real quick. And when I return, we're going to figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's turn off Dark Reader. Get that out of here. Boom, bop, bang. All right, be right back. Boop. I have returned. Did Covino forget to turn off autopilot? No, he did not. No, he did not. It says 21 seconds left on the auto start. Let's get this webcam back on. Let's hide the words. And then just to show you guys. See? 10 seconds. Autopilot off. Boom. Like that. Whew. Boost autopilot. I agree. Howdy, Hickstyle. Alright. So, we got the CPR game, right? This is the initial version of it. What we want to happen is our theme. The theme, I guess, is lifeguarding, beaches and pools. Let's see. Lifeguarding, beaches and pools. That's really it. That's really it. Hi, Covino. New project? Yes, Aaron. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah. We kind of just completed Realm Rapture. And now all that's left is for me to do the boring work and like the boring paperwork stuff to get it up on the app stores. And that's really it. So yeah, we're done with Realm Rapture. Now we're talking about the next project. This one is Project 1.5 though, because Project 2 has been delayed due to a lack of email response. And it's probably just because I'm not a big enough content creator to get their attention. And so they're probably looking at it like, oh, look at this bozo. Let's not respond to him. Ghost him. Yeah. So we're working on this mini project, I guess. We built it, multiplayer and CPR is not something I thought I would hear in one sentence. Really? Yeah. Rude. Rude indeed. How dare they? No, but, so we made this game a week or two ago. The little mini thing while we were waiting for the computer to get here. And so the idea is you run around and you rescue people using CPR. That's really it. That's really it. It's a fighting game, but the fighting is done wrong. You're doing it wrong. So instead of fighting them, you're, of course, rescuing them. So here's the little fight scene. You shoot, you throw your things at them, your little health packs, you heal them. I think when he gets to 50%, if I remember right. Yep, 50%. Oh, we're... Oop. We can run back over. Boom. Oh, geez, that camera angle. I identify with this project because, yes, I am doing it wrong. Thank you for noticing. Of course, this version is very broken. But now what you have to do is you have to reach 120 beats per minute 30 times. And the way you do that is by pressing your space bar. So you want to press it to like the beat of doing CPR. And we had a music file that we could put in here as well, just to like help the player. So it goes like bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust. Bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust. Covino, is this shooting health packs how you imagine CPR? Are you really a qualified lifeguard? Generic gun? Not only am I a certified lifeguard, I'm a certified lifeguard instructor, CPR for the professional rescuer instructor, and first aid instructor. So yes, I am very qualified for all of this. I'm also a certified aquatics instructor. Yeah, I have about a decade of experience doing so, surprisingly. So as dumb as it sounds, yes, I am very qualified. I think I got some qualifications. Just a couple. Staying a lot. Cam, we have nothing to commit. There is nothing to commit. Literally nothing. Don't waste your points. Save them. How? What do you mean how? We haven't done anything yet. We're creating a game design document. Is there even a repository? No, there is not. There's not even a repo. Not even a repo. Because remember, tonight, after stream tonight, on top of getting the Google Play and the Apple Play stuff going, on top of that, I need to clean this computer. I'm gonna wipe it completely. I'm gonna wipe the computer completely, like uninstall everything, delete everything, and like full factory reset. Get a working version of Windows on here. Cry when I buy a Windows key, and then reinstall everything. So I don't think I'm sleeping tonight. Yeah, I don't think I'm sleeping tonight. If we want to get the stream going. So that's going to be interesting. Fun and exciting. I'm not sleeping tonight either. Oh. Well then. All right, so what is we need to figure out let's do the game design document. Okay. Theme, what else was it saying? Setting, genre. Oh, theme, that. Let's do genre. Fighting, but not fighting game. Cough, cough, I heard there was a PowerShell command you can run. No, you can't do that, Espresso. I tried that. The problem, because I've had how many people? I have had a bunch of people try to help me, like Windows pros, all trying to help me. And it's this specific version of Windows that doesn't allow any of that to happen. Any of that. You're making a CPR game in a real game? Yeah, we're gonna make it into a real game, North Pole. I think so. We're gonna make it into a real game. Unlucky indeed. Yeah, all the OBS stuff. The OBS stuff shouldn't be that bad though. The OBS stuff, it's just copying the settings file and then bada bing, bada boom. I hope. We'll see. But yeah, we're making the CPR game into a real game. Are you sure about that? No, not really. Not really. I mean, I think it's going to be I think it's a really unique and cool idea. So I'm sure about that part. I do have other games. First FFS release CPR game? The first? No, it's the second. Because I do it as a mini game. You think you would do the CPR game as a mini game? See, I was thinking, this is where my brain was going with it. My brain was going, this is a multiplayer game where you basically, oh, wait a sec. I've thought about it as a full game and it doesn't stick. That's a good point. Maybe, well, this would expand the scope a lot. Maybe the idea is that you're running a lifeguard training company and you have to, so you're running a pool or a beach and you need to save people as the lifeguard. You need to improve your buildings, get new equipment, get better equipment. Hear me out. Mario Party type game where everything is beach themed. Oh. Hi chat. Wait, new project. What's happening? Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. I am happy to tell you, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, were wrong. That's right. You were wrong. Okay, but a management game needs a lot of planning. That's true, North Pole. A management game does need a lot of planning. Great to be wrong. Yeah, Realm Rapture's done. Like, there's nothing else we can really do to it. I just need to tonight get it all sent through the app stores, and then we'll make a little announcement whenever they approve it. And that's it. So we're getting started. It stops being a CPR game once you make it into a management game. That's also true. That's also true. But how do we turn? When's the final release party, by the way? That's a good question. It all depends on when Google and Apple will approve the game. Once they approve the game, then we can set a release date and release it. We'll do a little thing on stream or something where maybe we'll have a little party, maybe. But yeah, if you decide to do a Mario Party game, Pool Party could be an awesome name. Just saying. That's true. I would like to. So remember, we're trying to focus on learning right now because I still don't know enough. And so, what are the main things I would like to learn? The main thing I'd like to learn, honestly, multiplayer. I know it's big. I know it's a reach. But the truth of the matter is I just want to play a game with all of you. I think that would be sick. If we could build something and then just all play it together. I think that would be really cool. Whether that is like a co-op, whether that is like competitive, or even just like a simplistic leaderboard. I think that would be phenomenal. Leaderboard. Local or online? Online, like as in like I would purchase like a cloud server to use. That's also going to be expensive, but yeah. Could do some sort of progression. Start out as a single lifeguard for a small beach, end up as a manager of a big station. True. Or use Steam servers. True. Could try that as well. Yeah, that would be cool too, actually. Just use Steam servers. I have no clue anything about multiplayer whatsoever. But that's the next big thing I want to make, because I feel like Realm Rapture taught the knowledge to be able to figure out how to do like most mechanics. For the most part, I feel like it kind of like, I feel confident enough to know that that the things that I don't know can be figured out. I want to practice more. I want to get more work done in practice. But yeah, got distracted. Now I'm making a Discord bot, sends patch notes for streamers' Steam games. Kieran, that already exists. But it's a webhook with, I think Steam has a webhook, but also GitHub has a webhook that tells you all of that. Although you do need to be the owner for that to work. You do need to be the owner. So you wouldn't be able to get other streamers and like centralize that. But I'm sure that already exists. There must be good turn/stub Docker imagines. Load distribution, no? If so, vServer cheap? Yeah. I have no idea. No idea. But the big thing I want to accomplish with this game, whatever, like if we decide to go through with the CPR game, or even I have another idea in my head that I think would be cool. Might be a smaller project, so maybe we do go with that. I need to think of the actual, like the full thought process. The problem is I spent so much time, like legitimately fully planning out Project 2, only to be told, hey, you can't do this. So I'm at this point where I'm like, well, shoot, I threw all my eggs in one basket. Kind of a mistake. I have my whole PC done now, except my GPU. Ooh. I mean, Cam, you could probably figure out a way to just get the screw, right? Is Project 2 your dream game? No, not at all. Not at all, Hikatile. Like, my dream game my dream game is so far out that it's gonna take at least 10 years of experience to be able to get it started. Is Project 2 planned to have multiplayer? It was, yeah. Can't you just do Project 2 without the company's components? The IP? We could, but there was a lot that relied on it as part of the plans, as part of the build-up, as part of everything. My dream game should be finished before the heat death of the universe. Hey, let's go. I'm nearly at 7 years experience. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, if I was at, I think at 10 years experience, that's going to be a lot. I think at that point, I'd be able to make the dream game. But the dream game isn't just about the game itself. It's about the dream. The dream is being able to make that game with a group of really amazing and awesome people. And in doing so, that's kind of Freedom Forge Studios, building it with Freedom Forge Studios on like an official capacity where I could afford to pay full salaries to everyone involved and pay for things like even just contract work for viewers, like someone who comes in and goes, whoa, what you guys are working on is really cool. I'm really good at doing this. Here, like, look at this. And then I can actually pay for that. That would be cool. But obviously we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Yeah. Anyways, the big thing I really want to learn is multiplayer. Getting that working. And whether it is co-op, competitive, or some kind of competitive leaderboard. My favorites, though, are doing competitive games. I like competition. I think competition breeds excellence. Assuming that that's a gaming case, essential case features really need some serious freak up to be wrong. Good luck fixing it. Ooh. Wait. No Acer. No Acer, they have a design pre-built in such a way that makes it impossible to take apart the screw. It's blocked by its own metal shaft that is holding the GPU in place, and you can't take it apart. Huh. That's weird. That's really weird. But the other locked ideas is that it was You know, maybe we do just we just do a couple smaller games real quick. Get that practice in. And maybe not release them, although I would like to release them. Leaderboard is easiest, other than cheating prevention. Yeah, I think leaderboard would be. I have so many... This is the problem. I have so many ideas just flooding my head at the moment that it's like... Oh... Yeah, minigames, 1 week, no mercy. I mean, we could Zoomer and then just populate itch with it. The Godot Wild Jam is still on. Any game jams currently? I think the itch game jams. The problem is that I don't want to do game jams because I want completed games. The Bracky's game jam starts in... Wait, what? Bracky's game jam starts in 4 days. Maybe we do that. Wait, let's see. Hang on. Bracky's game jam runs twice a year. Fun way to try out ideas, meet other devs, talk about your games and their progress. Of course, the best part is that at the end, you will have made your finished game. Share it with your friends, family, developers, blah, blah, blah. Based on the game theme will be announced. The game starts. I mean... Yeah, but we did lots of depth. Now isn't the time for some breath? Wait, isn't it time for some breath now? Yeah, make brackies big again. This time, in the correct engine. iHeart thinks doing a spring one. Yeah, I know iHeart was thinking about doing a spring one. But the other thing is, like, what Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat was just saying, where we did lots of depth. Like, I want that. I like that. That's why I kind of want to go just start with Project 2. I don't want to dance around with a bunch of jams, you know? I think it would be cool. But at the same time, it's like... Did I come up with the new Project 2 fast? Yeah. I have... Let me pull out my notebook. Would be nice to see a PC game. It would be. But you'll learn faster with balance. Maybe it's just a theory. I don't know anything. Yeah, that is something I wonder. But maybe not, actually. Maybe not. And the reason I'm going to say maybe not is we tried, so it's Project 2 denied. In it, not explicitly denied, just denied in the fact that they decided to ghost me. I got like a singular, like, wow, that would be really cool. And then just ghost. When I actually went to like seal the deal. Went for the close, if you will. Seal the deal, go for the close, and nothing. Nothing at all. So, yeah. 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 They got cold feet. Maybe. I think what really happened was I sent them everything, such as Twitch analytics, like gave them a quick description of who I am and what we're doing here. And I think they looked at the analytics and just went, too small. Nah. You can add educational guardrails on a game jam. Like, I will implement an RTS. I'll have a scoreboard. That's true, Generic Gun. But the problem with game jams is, did they say no? Or just ignore you? They just ignored. It was a ghost. It was a ghost. But you never know. Maybe they're just taking their time. Maybe they're secretly watching right now, and they're like, "Oh, this guy's like, we're seeing if he's talking crap, seeing if he's a good enough streamer, see if he's worthwhile." So maybe they are watching and just making their plans. Maybe. You never know. Never know. Too late, oopsies. Stupid game dev studio. Or it landed in spam. Yeah, could have went to spam. But I don't think so. Cam's ruined it? Wait, what? What? No, Cam wouldn't say anything or ruin it. Just in case. Oh, I see what you mean. They just changed their mind. Maybe. Potentially. We'll see. Anyways. Oh, Stupid Game Studio is what I said. I see. Was it like a big organization? Very big. That's why I'm thinking, like, we're probably just too small for them to even care. All right, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to check out... I had to update my little surface here. Open, please. Thank you. Okay, so I do have other ideas in mind, and quite good ones. They're not fleshed out, though, to the extent of what Project 2 was. So I wonder if maybe we could do something where I'll take bits and pieces of the fleshed out project and I could like rework it. But yeah, let's not give any more information away about the company, just in case. I have I do have about Langos. How you doing? Welcome in. I have about two halfway fleshed out ideas. Halfway. Because I had 3 ideas to start with. I have one other one that's just not even fleshed out. It's purely an idea, and I don't think that's worth pursuing. But we could just move to a different idea. You saying that narrows it down because I'm so old. What? You saying that? Oh no, I didn't. I was just saying let's not give any more. Oh my lord. Any more ideas? Reach out to 4J Studios. Guys, the company is Bethlehem Inns Incorporated. Reach out to 4J Studios. What is that? 4J. British independent game developer? Why would I reach out to them? I don't... They made Minecraft Xbox Edition. And GoldenEye. But it got canceled. Wii U Edition, Nintendo Switch Edition. They just did the new editions of Minecraft. I need to go. Bye-bye. See you later, North Pole. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy your evening. All right. Okay. Okay, now I understand the minigame. The guy is in a floaty. First, you drown him by throwing bricks at him, then do CPR. We need to think of what the full game is. So the full game, the key components is we want to, one, we want to like teach in little quotes, teach CPR. 2, it needs to be fun. Because most games where you learn something are boring, awful. I hate them. So it needs to be, that's kind of like the weird twist on it. That's why you fight them. But yeah, this isn't like a full game. I do have another game idea. Although, the other game idea is another mobile game. And is that what we want? Do we want another mobile game? I don't know if we do. I mean, it would give us the opportunity to put in ads and stuff, right? Depends on the idea. It's more basic than Realm Rapture. We want a Steam release? That's fair. Yeah. Oh, Steam banning ads was a nice move. Did they? That's interesting. Let's go... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do a jam. Has anyone used the Azure pipelines? I attempted to once upon a time, and then went to Amazon. But no, I haven't actually used them. Okay, so we have another idea. One idea was sticking to the theme of trying to make simple games. We could make, and this was the mobile idea, is favor of proper CI/CD years ago. Oh, interesting. Now this company, I got to use Azure. Interesting. Yeah, I have no clue. CPR game. Well, the problem with the CPR game now is that North Pole was the one who brought up the really good point, is that it's really just a mini game. How do we expand upon it? How do we make it an actual game? That's the question. And add more mini games. Lifeguard Simulator. kind of like an absurd lifeguard simulator. So we would do something like you have your pool with water, and we have a little mini game. Have it as a challenge mini game in a larger lifeguard game. Yeah. So it would basically be something like there's multiple mini games. If you see someone passed out, if someone's passed out, you go do the CPR. The other one would be someone drowning. So you spot a drowning person, and then you go rescue them. Faster you spot them, more points. Get in, pull them out if they're drowning. Yeah. And then you would still need to do CPR though. Unless you wouldn't have to, but like, and have a whistle if they start running by the pool. Ah, that's another one. Yeah, a little running if they're breaking the rules. Watching over a pool, waiting for ducky to drown. When the duck drowns, you jump in the water, swim to save him, cut the ducky on the pavement, performing CPR. Gameplay is almost like a Guitar Hero rhythmic game. Huh. That's all lifeguards do, is just whistle. See that firsthand? Oh, well, you shouldn't run on decks. That's true. Gotta include the thing that covers 90% of their job. That's true. That is true. Okay. So maybe we do just expand on this lifeguard game. Oh. Never forgot that spinal injury? Yikes. Alright, let's continue the game design document then. Kim, why do you have stories like you're 40? I've done a lot of stuff with my life. See, my lifeguarding experiences have mostly just been with like kids. That's all, because that's where most of my work was. I was working from 14. Interesting. Wait, did this? No. You know how I said my surface was lagging a bunch? It still is. Really poorly. Like a ton. It's like almost unusable. From a drawing perspective. Or writing perspective. Yeah, lucky I can't get a job yet. Man, oh man, oh man. And I have terrible spending habits. Hey, Espresso, big thing. Just don't spend money. There you go. There you go. Don't spend it on things you don't need. Don't spend it on things you need. But also, I wouldn't recommend, yeah, mentioning your age if you're under 18, just to be on the safe side. Not saying that we have any weirdos here, but just in general, like, common internet safety. Yeah. On the flip side, if you can't take it with you when you die, spend away, wouldn't recommend that. iHeart's here, so... Are you calling iHeart a weirdo? I think real talk, I wouldn't claim someone is, but iHeart's not here. Alright, so fighting. Fighting game. What? Wait, iHeart just released a new game? iHeart released a new game. You have to be 18 years of age to play it? Wait, do we play it real quick? I just checked my email. Maybe I'm not gonna play it in case she's like trying to... In case she wants to like do something with it. I don't know, I just got a notification. Stop, I hate this so much. I see what she was doing. I see what her game is. I'm deleting. I won't play it. That's fire. That's fire. Okay. Don't play it on stream. Yeah. Yeah. All right, back to planning. Lifeguard game. So the genre is fighting but not fighting. but that's just a mini game part. So let's think of what is the full. How do we plan a full idea? Wait, there's got to be a way to just erase this all, right? Oh. Is there a new? Excalidraw plus. Command palette. Live collab. Save to. Where do I... Isn't there a button just to clear it all? Oh, reset. Okay. Excalidraw. Pump on. This is a good question. That is a good question. It is, isn't it? We want to do... So let's think. Lifeguard game, right? Lifeguard game. Boom. 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 Life. Oh, the other benefit of when I buy Windows tonight, I'm going to be able to use my Surface to write on the computer. I can use it as a drawing tablet using Miracast. Pretty sick, right? Guard. Game. Buy Windows? Yeah, savage. I'm going to wipe my computer, like full factory reset tonight. After stream. Full factory reset. I pretty much funded him to buy Windows. We have... Well, actually, I think... I need to double check, actually, if I could even afford it right now. That's actually a good point. You can't just activate it for free? No. Not this version. This is a bad version. Where's our analytics? Earnings? 339? How much is a key? Wow, we actually did really good this month. What the heck? This is more than our average. Use a USB stick. Whoa, CSLR appears. Whoa, throw the Ultra Balls. How you doing, CSLR? It feels like long time no see. But I know you've been busy. Yeah, we might be able to afford that. Scared to be here? What? Wait, I thought I was the only one with tier 3? You are. Aren't you? Yeah, you're the only one with tier 3. One tier 3. Yeah, Tricky doesn't come here either. Tricky was flirting with me in Jitspo's stream last night. Oh, yeah, I don't think she's here today. She don't come by anymore. I think got the hint. All right, let's see here. Looked at the wrong bit. Oh, I see. All right, lifeguard game. So we have mini games, right? We have CPR for Realm Rapture release. Thank you, Didology. We'll have a little party. I stopped coming in regularly, and she left. Interesting. Yeah, don't play the game on stream. Gotcha. Let's see. So we have a mini game, I guess. Let's do mini games. So it's a game of mini games. And then we have, let's do this. CPR, or actually, no, first one is first aid health pack fight. CPR, compressions plus breath. But yeah, no specific reason. I've not been coming in. Just not been on Twitch as often. I think there's a specific reason, CSLR. Have you not seen how much you've been working just nonstop on creating all this stuff? Holy moly. Been making all these different whatever importer things. I don't even begin to understand them. The voxel stuff, wild. I've not been doing much, honestly. I see. We got first aid, CPR, rescue from drowning. PSP Importer took like 2 days, but a bit of that was just trying to understand the format. Ah, I see. All right, so we got first aid health pack fight, CPR, rescue from drowning, whistle at runners, and then scare away the sharks. I mean, you don't really, I mean, you do close down the beach. Scare away sharks at beach. We could have multi-levels, actually. We could have multiple levels where you go from a pool to a beach, stuff like that. Let's do sit in the AC, go to sleep with sunglasses on. No. Let's do a little text for settings or locations, and we would do another text for, we would want pool, beach, maybe we could do a boat races / rescues, kiddie pool, and a cruise ship pool. Oh, ankle, the what are they called? The ankle pools. Kiddie pool, and then the like a cruise ship pool. I want to move all these to the left. Boom. That's pretty good. Oh, it's an Android game. Yeah. I did see that. And then we can do... So the big thing with this game that I do also want to implement, which I think would be just cool to have, is customizations. Things like what? NPC clothes, lifeguard equipment, which can go into whistles, hats, trunks. Do lifeguards use jet skis? Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes they do. Boat races, which is part of like boat races, I think. Beach lifeguards do at least. NPC clothes equipment. We want... Let's see. Well, I guess the question is, what is the main gameplay loop? I think that's probably our most important thing, isn't it? Figuring out the gameplay loop. So we do... We do here. Gameplay loop. And we'll make that large. Boom. Do this to medium. And then do this to medium. That's large already. Boom. Boom. I really like Excalibur. Like, really, really like it. I like this more than a game design document. Oh, sunglasses! How did I forget that? That's the most important one. Sunglasses. Could also be a lifeguard a day, and by night you go to the bars and clubs to try your game. Hey, I'm a lifeguard. Sunscreen? But yeah, no, sunscreen would be good. Although how would we do like a customization I guess it would just be the zinc strip that you wear on your nose. Imagine a bit of a career progression as a lifeguard with a map like Overcooked, where you start with simple level kiddie pool and progress. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. So the gameplay loop is, but we also want to include multiplayer into this. That's another big one, is including multiplayer. How? Lifeguard CPR game. Make this extra large. And then zoop it up. Overcooked is good for co-op. I don't think I've ever played Overcooked, actually. How do I say your name? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Arcade mode where you compete against other lifeguards. Okay. Compete against other lifeguards. Okay. And maybe instead of calling it a CPR game, we just call it lifeguard game. Lifeguard game. And then... boom. Is the ad soon? They probably will be, Lupo. I think in 12 minutes, 35 seconds. Yeah. About there. All right, so gameplay loop. The loop is going to be... Actually, let's just remove loop and just look at gameplay. So we have gameplay, text, and we want to say mini games. We want to say some kind of progression. And we want multiplayer. We want... I think those are our core things, though. Mini games, progression, multiplayer. Multiplayer. Yes, CSLR. The next thing that I gotta learn is multiplayer. That's the big one. Did I hear that right? Covino making a multiplayer game? You heard that right. If you make a goofy gameplay, you'll have more success. Yes, that's kind of the idea. Goofy gameplay is in like doing the CPR is kind of goofy. It needs to be goofy, but still like realistic in a sense. Like this is goofy. It's a fighting game. You're literally fighting an inflatable duck that took over to get it off. So I think this is goofy. Fair warning, I'm sure everyone's going to tell you to use Godot Steam. Because everyone told me to use Godot Steam. What is Godot Steam? I've never heard of that. Godot Steam. Lifeguard. CPR DJ pops up in the background, starts mixing up 130 beats track. That's not a bad idea. Multiplayer is hard though, even though I've never done it. I've heard it's hard. And that's kind of the exciting part about it, no? Is that it's difficult to do. But at the end of the day, like, we want to have multiplayer games, right? Eject the shield. Let me eject this. There we go. Godot Steam is a special build of Godot that makes it easy to publish to Steam. Oh. Yeah, it's not a build, it's just an add-on. Gotcha. So we're probably gonna have to, because 4.4 should be coming out pretty soon, right? Should be coming out pretty soon. And we're gonna wanna make it with 4.4 in mind. Because we're gonna update to 4.4 for sure. Like, no question. I think that's necessary. 4 already has good multiplayer stuff. Good. Good. Next task. Okay. Most 4.3 should work in 4.4. Yeah, I think so too. All right, we need to really focus on this gameplay. What is fun? What is going to work? Project translate to 4.4 before I realized how broke 4.4 dev builds were. Good to know. Oh, it's both a pre-built editor or a plugin. Interesting. Is switching to 4.4 worth the effort? I think so. Even just for this, for having a playable, like, you can play your game in the editor, and then also for type dictionaries. But yeah, not right now. Not right now. Once it's released. I would kind of... One thought process is we can go a couple different directions. We can go the whole, like, building direction, where... Boom. Sorry if I'm interrupting you. No sweat. I'm a second-year CS student. I don't know how to code. My teachers don't really teach me much, and I want to learn fast. Mainly full stack with PHP for backend. Any advice? Currently refreshing on HTML and CSS. Currently have zero knowledge in actual programming language. So, S-Boy, I am brand new to programming, game development, and all that. Started it about 7 months ago. But, what I would say, something that helped me with learning is... yeah, I mean, CSLR is also there. Depends on what you're trying to create, what you want to learn to do. The best way to learn is through doing. Like, hands down, no questions, doing. So what I would say is your best way to learn is by doing projects. Create a project to do. So start very, very simple with your project and kind of go from there. So if you want to do something like full stack with PHP for backend, I mean, make yourself an app, make some websites. You really just want to start working. Like, what is it? My question for you would be, what in particular do you want to do? Like, what specifically do you want to do with these programming skills? Do you want to make applications? Do you want to make do you want to go deep into, like, do you want to make games? Do you want to make I mean, the possibilities are endless. What is it that you want to do with all of these? And then from there I'd go, I want to build multi-seller platforms like Upwork, for example. Build a multi-seller platform. Okay, so I would start simple. Make a website. Make a website that's going to store your whole portfolio. Your whole portfolio is something like all your other projects that you're going to be making. Start as simple as possible. And kind of go from there. So I would break it up, a multi-seller platform, into a bunch of different things. I'd break it into, keep in mind, I don't know much. I really don't. But this is what I would do, is break it into small tasks. So you do website. You want to do a, probably something to handle information. So like account creation, which you can usually just handle through like Google, making a Google account and attaching that to your website. So it kind of builds off of each other. You need payment processing, which also should be able to just attach to the Google account as well. And then from there, what kind of tools do you need for this? Maybe you need something like a Calendly. So a scheduler, to schedule when someone's doing something or when someone wants to put something in. Website development, probably there are too many tutorials on the net. Yeah, there's a lot. So I would do something like this, like start, kind of branch it out, break it up into smaller steps, and then go from there. But really the best way to learn is just by doing. Just doing. Don't do any more research. I mean, to an extent, like you do research, yes, but don't do too much research. Just get going in it, get started, is my biggest thing. You can also use Python for websites, true. If you want to learn a real programming language, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I would look into that. From the sounds of it, if you want to make your own like multi-seller platform, I would look at how other people started. So how did things like Upwork start? How did Fiverr start? How did all these sellers, like how did they start off and go from there? But the big thing is it almost sounds like your best idea is starting with the website, making your own personal website. So it would be, for example, if I were in your shoes, I would do like Covino.com and oh wow, I cannot write my name. Covino.com. I would do like Covino.com and have this store all of my projects and go from there. Don't diss on PHP. It has some quite far in recent years. Yeah, no, I think PHP is good. I hear about PHP a lot. But yeah, that's what I would say. Just start building from there. Just start going, start building. That's really all I could say about that. We got ads playing though. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. Level 3, yippee. And when we return, we're going to kick butt, take names, figure out this gameplay loop. Figure out our gameplay loop. What is it? What's the idea of the game? How are we implementing that? Covino.com. Our mission is to add value to your business and contribute to your success. Our team has worked... Wait, that's an actual thing, Generic Gun? Is that actually a website? I need to look this up now. Oh my, it is. Covino and Company. Interesting. 40 years of experience. That's funny. They think they can take my name. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Also, if it's multiplayer, prepare to spend no time actually working on features. Well, yeah, that's kind of the idea is we're gonna start with multiplayer. Yeah. Interesting. It's a family office. Huh. Anyways. Alright, I will be right back real quick. When I return, gameplay loop. Gameplay loop. Looping of the gameplay. Boop. All right, I have returned. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? All right, let's see here. Webcam on. Boop. All right, all right. And now, boom, boom. All right, let's turn off autopilot. Boop. We got to think about core gameplay loop. Core gameplay loop. Let's finish out these words. Ferret. Is the game out yet? Ruben, the game is going to be out whenever Google and Apple approve the whole application. So what needs to happen is I got to take some screenshots, take some footage from the app itself, send it or put it into the profile, and then release it. The other thing we're waiting on is we also need to get, oh, not bad, not bad. We also have to get the rest of the translations going. The rest of the translations. That's a big one. So the localization here is, it's a lot, but the other translations we need are these, the App Store descriptions, because these are the things that are going to show in the App Store when they click it. So it's going to be whenever we get these done, basically. I'm going to reach out to a couple people, see if they can quickly do this stuff, the App Store description. But once that's done, oh, we already got French. Woohoo! Not bad, not bad. Once we get that, then we're gonna just eliminate the languages we don't have and chuck it in and go send it. All right, back to Excalibur. So we're doing gameplay loop for the lifeguard game. So far, we've talked about mini games. We talked about not bad, not bad. Pas mal, pas mal. Yes, pas mal. Let's think. Mini games, progression, multiplayer. We have mini games, but how are we going to incorporate multiplayer? So there's a couple different routes that I'm thinking. Couple different. First one could be you are creating you're like a pool owner. And so you start off with a little kiddie pool, and then once you save up enough money, you upgrade to a standard pool, and then you upgrade to, I don't know, like a cruise ship pool, and then you upgrade to a beach, and then you upgrade to a bigger beach, and then like an aqua park. Yeah, a big park. Beach. So that could be something. That's one idea. That's the progression. And then what the multiplayer part goes into is people can go visit your area, and they can work with you, basically. So if you have a buddy, you and your buddy can start off and make both of you start off with a pool, and you can complete more mini games because there's two of you now, and you do that, and then we go and we do the same thing, and you both upgrade at the same time. Maybe make it under like a company. You form a company or a guild or a party, that kind of thing. You form a company, and you guys can progress. Something like that could be an idea. And then we just have like a leaderboard for top performing companies. Something like that. then we could also include NPCs that you can hire. And those NPCs will also complete mini games, which would reward you in money and resources or whatever. That could be an idea. So it's like a scaling upgrade thing. Is this going to be an idle game? I don't think so. No. I mean, you could make it, I guess in a way, you could make it more idly by hiring more and more. But I think the idea is that, sure, you can play it like an idle game by just hiring a bunch of people to do your mini games for you. But at the same time, you're not going to progress as fast as if you were just doing everything. Maybe it is kind of an idle. Yeah, maybe it is more idle, but it has idle aspects to it. At least this idea, this branch of idea that I'm going through, has more idle aspects to it. It's not straight up an idle game though. It's like a active idle. Active idle. Idle games rock. I enjoy them. I enjoy idle games a lot too, as long as you can still be active in the idle. I don't like it when you get to an idle game and you can, like, if you really want to keep progressing in it, how it like time gates you because you have to be idle for it to work. So it would be an active idle is what I would think. Something like that, where you can just idle and progress, but you can also be active at the same time. So maybe that's an idea. I have good memories from Overcooked co-op. That's how I picture it. Your score on efficiency in a level, how many people drowned. I gotta check out Overcooked. Now, we're not going to make... I don't think we would make this game that expensive. What is this, a $16 game? I think we would make it... research? No, I don't have money for Overcooked. This game's too expensive. But... okay. Overcooked is so stressful. Yeah, it's more of like a really quick... it looks like. You have to like make all the food as they come in. I think that's what I'm understanding it to be. Is there another one? Overcooked 2? Overcooked 2. Very positive as well. Free update. Wait, is it free now? No, it's $6. Weekend deal, $6. Imagine being a lifeguard might be stressful at times. It is very stressful, yeah. It's definitely not for everyone. Sun's out, buns out. I like that. Okay, so you're running around and making food, right? Is that the base premise of the game? Would be cool. Co-op is important since you can split work. Yeah. But the thing about co-op is I would want it to still... like, well, I guess it doesn't matter, but... okay, so let's dive into the next idea. This was just idea 1, where it's like an active idle. The next one is like a Overcooked. And I guess Overcooked is more of there's different levels. So the levels are same thing where you do kiddie pool to big pool, but these are levels. These are levels. And you go like, whoop. Beach. That looks like more like a cake. And then big beach. Big beach. Introduce a new mechanic. Oh, so it'd be like levels, and then we could say, new mechanic per level. That's doesn't look like mechanic. New mechanic per level. Okay. So it could be this game as well. What keeps people... So what is Overcook's like final progression? Like, is it just what happens when you beat all the levels? Does it go into like a hard mode or something? Or do they just keep on adding more and more levels? Couple progressions. One is the story mode. Second is new levels, DLCs. Yeah. I don't want to do DLCs. I want to avoid DLCs at all costs. Third is star/score mode. Okay. Okay, it's not a bad idea. So it's more like a Overcooked, where new mechanics per level. You gotta beat each level. Wait, I can just do text, can't I? That'd probably be better. Oops. Text. Morning! You start in the next game. Indeed, Miker. Indeed. So beat level to progress. Each new level has a new mechanic. It'd be something like that. There we go. Boom. And then we can just grab our eraser. Boom, 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 boom. So, beat level to progress. Each level has a new mechanic. Mobile, web, desktop, 2D, 3D. So we're going for... I should probably write that, actually. Liu. It's going to be a 3D... 3D... And then on... PC/Mac. Something like that. Sorry, catching up. No. We're just starting, like, diving into trying to plan out the idea. I will say, I was doing some research into Linux, and I think Linux is a waste of time. I don't think Linux is worthwhile. Everywhere I was searching, I know y'all are going to hate this. I know y'all are going to hate it, but I think Linux is a waste. Linux makes up like the smallest percentage of PC users, and they also make up the most amount of complaints / bugs. So it's like Steam Deck is cool. Steam Deck does sound cool. But isn't Linux build needed for a Stream Deck install? Maybe. Maybe. And maybe, like, the other thing is, I don't know if we want to go to console. Steam Deck does emulation of sorts. So then we're set. And worst case scenario, so we start off making it for PC Mac, and if the game performs well, then we could add, we can go back and add a Linux version to it. If doing PC makes you factor in a control scene, I mean, we would have probably controller support. Let's do this. Wow, that was... Wait, what did I just do? Undo that. Mouse and keyboard mouse plus controller support. So it'd be keyboard mouse plus controller support. Opens up a new area of distribution. Yeah. That will allow you to move to console or Steam Deck if needed. Yeah. I do want to ensure that we have controller support either way, because even just plugging in your controller into your computer feels good. Aren't there more Linux players than Mac? Percentage of people using different OS. Oh wait, on computer. So we got 73% use Windows. Mac OS is 14%. Linux is 4.1, and then Chrome OS is 1.9. 6.4% is unknown, third most popular. Though it's thought to actually be Linux. So, hey, if you're right, how you doing? What are we talking about? We're talking about distribution for the next game. What we're making this next game for. Yeah, that's all we're doing. So we're gonna do it for PC and Macs, probably not Linux, because we were talking about, like, Linux just doesn't make sense. We do want to have controller support. Mac is more used for enterprise and creative works than Linux is. Yeah. Honestly, if you're going on desktop platforms, just export to everything that Godot can. Yeah. Steam HW survey. There we go. So actually, we might not even want Mac. We might want to just go Windows. We might just want Windows then. Because Linux users can probably use something like Wine. Video cards, systems, hardware ownership. That's Mac. OS version, Windows. Here we go. Windows 96.55%. OS X is 1.4, Linux is 2. I'll give insight about Linux. As for Mac OS, you'd be seeing about a product on the Apple Store. I see. Yeah, I've noticed while it's not bad, Godot games struggle under Proton and Wine. Yeah, it's slightly skewed because of Apple Store, which is going to peg you at sub 10%. So really, the looks of it is that we just don't even bother with Mac or Linux, and we just go PC. And if the game is good, then we could try to make it for Mac and try to do Linux. Maybe. Godot can export to Windows, Mac, and Linux. Going off just Windows is kind of dumb. It's not about it being able to export to them. It's about setting it up so that it can actually like work on these other operating systems in terms of the back end, getting it on stores, and realizing different supports. Yeah, you need to support it, debug it. That's the big thing. You can't just, it's not as simple as just export it and then you're good. There's a lot more to it. No reason not to do Linux because Mac will require a dev license too. Mac will require the dev license. Interesting. The thing I do fear about is the support and debug that would occur. You know, the $99 a year? Yeah. As we have said before, Linux makes up less than 5% of our sales, probably less than 3%, but more than half our support tickets. Right. Which is a big, big, big turnoff to Linux. Big turnoff. So that's what I'm thinking. We make it work. If you really, if you want to be really annoying, detect if it's wine and just not run the game. Wait, what? Heard the quality of bug reports on Linux user are better than Windows? Probably. That's a good reason not to do Linux. Gamian, how you doing? Actually, Gamian, I got a question for you. So for Field of Heroes, for those who don't know, Gamian's working on a game called Field of Heroes, going into its alpha very, very soon. Do you have support for Linux and Mac, or are you just going after Windows? And if so, like, what are the hurdles that you've gone through or have faced when dealing with Mac and Linux support? The main pointed figure for Linux is easier cheating. That's why everyone kills support. I haven't seen much evidence backing that, but I guess Respawn has significant results. When deployed to the Tesla toolbox. Wait, you're telling me if we put it on Linux, you can play this game in your Tesla? Going after Windows and Steam Deck until I'm sure that they're stable. I want to add support for Linux because I want dedicated Linux servers. Okay, so going for support for the Steam Deck, you don't actually need Linux. Because I thought, I know nothing about the Steam Deck, by the way, but it sounded like it was, it is Linux. Steam Deck is Linux, and it is a good idea. It is Linux. Its OS is Arch. Okay. So then what is the difference between computer Linux support and Steam Deck Linux support? Thing is, you're not fighting a dozen distros, and biggest problem, garbage tier first class drivers. Oh, okay. So it's dealing with the different distributions. So you basically can make it for Arch Linux. I released Hyperspace Pinball for Linux. Didn't expect there to be Linux only bugs. However, the community generally tried to be helpful. If it runs on Linux, it'll run on a Steam Deck. It might not play well, but it will run. Steam Deck uses the same architecture as normal computers, just AMD Ryzen APU. CPU? Or APU? Okay. So, really, we focus on... To get Steam Deck, we want to focus on Arch Linux as well. APU is what AMD called their CPUs with integrated graphics. Ah, I see. Steam Deck is like a console. You know what they're using, Linux, as a whole opens the door for a lot of hardware combinations with mediocre driver support. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So we could attempt to get Linux going from the sounds of it, but it's just going to be, it shouldn't be our first focus. PC, so we do PC Mac / Steam Deck. I would like to have a playable Linux. Wait, where did my, to satisfy my hobbyist desires. I see. Just came back from walking my dog. What are we doing? Welcome back, Espresso. We're planning out the next game, talking about where do we want it. So PC, Mac, Steam Deck. I think our Mac license or our Apple Store license would count for like a Mac OS game. I don't think there are different licenses. Are they? It's for iOS and Mac. Okay. So we could take advantage of that because we have it. So may as well try to set it up for Mac as well then. Okay. I remember needing to be an Apple developer to deploy on Mac, which I also did for Pinball. That was over a decade ago. Ah. I believe you just need that to sign the application, but Godot doesn't let you export otherwise. But knowing Apple, I probably did need one. Okay. So we know where we're going to deploy it. We have a general idea. General idea. I can do Mac testing too. Sweet. Okay. Maybe I need it for distributing on Mac App Store. Okay. Well, then we're set there. So now we don't really need to go too much deeper into this, I don't think. I don't know if it would be useful yet. We need to keep going through these plans. Honestly, Godot stuff is low level enough. It's just the case of you exporting the game to specific platforms. Okay. Okay. So let's figure out the core gameplay. Core gameplay of this game. So we have the idea for an active idle. Let's type in active idle. Grow your company with friends / NPCs and take over the industry. Something like that. So as long as you're not looking for processes on the machine running like detecting if a user is streaming via OBS, you can keep things platform agnostic. Focus on Windows primarily, sure, but you can do Steam Deck, then float Linux as something to try in the community. macOS builds can also be done and tested easily enough. You can reuse the machine here for builds if needed. Beautiful. Beautiful. Are you gonna make the mini game where you slip? Chill, Miker. It's not that kind of game. Not that kind of game. That wasn't. Oh my lord. Espresso's message is going. No. You're also not maintaining milestone paperwork. You can change your mind. If you were providing a paper trail for fund providers, this would be different and more painful. That's true. We're not looking for investors for this game here. We're making it. We're making it. Now, this game, I think we might put it up for like a little cost. Maybe you're gonna end up paying $200 anyway. 200 for what? Wait, what am I paying 200 for? Assuming you go Steam. I thought Steam was 100. Just 100 for Steam. 100 for Steam. Apple Dev ID? Oh, well, we already have the Apple Dev. We already have the Apple developer account. Which is nothing in the scope of this biz. Yes, it's just a drop. $200 is just a drop in the ocean for Freedom Forge Studios. How much do you think the game's gonna cost? I genuinely have no idea. You get money back on Steam once you hit a number of sales. True. I really have no clue what we're gonna charge yet. And I don't think that's a number we're gonna be able to figure out until the game's nearing completion. My assumption is, I think, what was it? Is it sales or money made? I don't know. My assumption, though, was it's... When is GodotCon? May. It's in May. May 5th and 6th, I think? Yeah, I think you wait till we know the amount of game time. Once we have a core... We need a core gameplay loop here. We need the gameplay loop first. But yeah, GodotCon is in May. It would cost us 300 to 400 bones to get there. But need somewhere to stay. Savage, you're trying to go to GodotCon? Oh yeah, by the way, Mocap comes in Thursday. Let's go. That's gonna be awesome if you're right. Oh my lord. Was thinking about it. Ooh. I already bought my ticket. I bought my ticket. It's also Jenna's birthday. Oh, that's a perfect birthday present. Hey, you want to go to GodotCon? It's, when is it again? Oh, whoops. Tickets. I forgot when it is. May something. May 5th through the 7th, but it's really May 6th through the 7th. 6th and 7th. Won't be going. Costs way too much for airfare to the States. That's true. That's true. You should make video skits using Source Filmmaker. Not for any particular reason, just for fun. May 5th is literally her birthday. The 5th is, they're doing a half-day workshop on the 5th. Which I didn't get that. I didn't do it. It's an extra like $100 just to do it. I was like, that's not worth it. At least I don't know, because I don't even know what what is the conference? Like, what is the half-day workshop? What are they doing? I could see it being useful, but I don't know what they're doing. There's no description for it. So I just went with the two-day conference ticket. But yeah. If I ever did Game Rant videos, I'd probably do it with a rigged 3D model, walking through various scenes like people do with green screens. That would be sick. That would be so cool. I used to do flights every 3 months from Australia to Seattle. Whew! It's a 4-hour flight to Boston. Costs $250 minimum for a round trip. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's gonna... Let's see, the train ride for me is gonna be probably like, what, $25? Pretty good. Pretty good. Grab an Uber. We'll be good. We will be good. But yes, I will 100% be there. And as long as they don't kick me out, I will be streaming there as well. I need to ask them if that's okay. Practical and Pagorli joked about carpooling with Jitspo. Yeah, I heard about that. They were gonna do the tandem bicycle. Depending on flight, could break 30-hour total time. True. Man, I want to go to GDC this year. That would be sick. That's $2,000 though. That thing's crazy expensive. Go from New York to South Carolina, and then to Boston. That doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? Why not just South Carolina? Actually, there's a direct flight from from South Carolina to Boston for like $100. It's like South Carolina to Boston's not expensive. At least when I used to go to North Carolina. It's a little different. I'm not going to type it here. Yeah. So they're going from New York down to South Carolina, down up to Boston. That doesn't make sense. So the idea Pagorli pitches was that they're going to pick up Jitspo, then drive. That's like a 12-hour drive. If not more. Maybe 14 hours of driving. That sounds not fun. Did the math, it's 30 hours. Whoa. No, there's no way it's a 30-hour drive. From South Carolina to Boston? Nah, because from Boston to Texas is like a 30-hour drive. I hope they don't let Jitspo drive. Oh no. Is Jitspo not a good driver? Like. What's another gameplay idea? We were saying a Mario Party idea. New York to South Carolina alone is 11. Oh, they were saying driving all the way. So they were gonna drive from New York down to South Carolina and then up to Boston. This drive is like 2 to 3 hours or less. Less than. Wild. Okay. So imagine Mario Party, but like a beach. Winner is the supreme lifeguard, and you get your license. 4.5 to New York? Really? I guess. Wait. Espresso. Would be very easy. You might be onto something. I think espresso might be. So it's kind of like a, you still got your instructor license? I do. Mario. I can't give I can't license people for completing the game though, because there's the physical aspect. No, you can't you can't legitimately earn that. There's a whole physical portion to lifeguarding. Like the whole, swim like 600 yards or perform the actual rescues, actually do CPR, the stuff. Stop talking in tongues. There's physical limitations. There are physical limitations. Oh, Bread Blocker, thank you for the goose. Mario Party like. And how does this work? So what you're saying is we need VR. No. Even a Bread Blocker shows up today. What about the line throw? Lifeguards sit on the beach, throws the line out to people? Yeah, a line throw is a good mini game idea, actually. The ring buoy toss. I actually used to do a, so with the little kids I would lifeguard. Every week I would also teach them lifeguarding skills. And so I would do a ring buoy toss with them and teach them how to actually throw the ring buoy, because there's a method to it. It's not just as easy as throwing it. Finally, a lifeguard game with dating? No, there's not going to be dating involved. No. Okay, so Mario Party like, and I'm guessing it's going to be like a, let's actually undo that. It'll be a, boom, beach. Actually, different themed maps. Beach, pool, etc. Hey now, adult games may have limited ceilings for earnings, but they have consistently reliable floors. You're not wrong. If I were to start a new simulator game, I would do a barbershop game where you actually cut the hair in addition to running the shop, then send it to Let's Game It Out content creator. Interesting. That's so gaming, that was kind of this one here where you're running a pool basically. And then you upgrade your pool to like a kiddie pool to a big pool. And then maybe you get a cruise ship pool. Then maybe a beach, big beach, and then a big water park. Kind of the idea. May or may not also be how I got involved in the industry. Oh, you're right. Gross. Yuck. Yo, what happened to Realm Rapture 2026 Gold Edition? What is Gold Edition? I mean, listen, where I would like to remind you all, Freedom Forge Studios, we're trying to create some not only like inspiring games, but rewarding for everyone. For everyone. I didn't care about the content, but it turns out a lot of those projects are artist heavy and have zero programming talent. Wasn't easy in. Yeah, I can 100% see that. Yeah. I could see that, which included adult websites. Guess whose house got war driven a lot? Wait, what? Oh, guy around the corner from me used to do internet hosting from his house. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, so Mario Party-like, where we have different themed maps, pools, beaches, pool, etc. And then check my previous message. Maybe put it on a board like Mario Party does. Right, that's what the maps are. Get a couple players / bots, make them do a bunch of mini games. Whoever wins the most mini games wins. Well, yeah, it would be like an actual board game, right? Like you roll the dice. Is that what you're going for? Roll the dice. You can go. Yeah. To be honest, my first IT job was developing a phone system with lots and lots of modems, running the Talk Dirty to Me phone services, very early 90s. Oh my lord. Some of those phone services were hilarious. Like, the one I used the most was the what was it called? I forgot the name of it. It's like the fake number hotline or whatever. So you give someone, like if someone asks for your phone number and you don't want to give them your phone number, but you still want to be like, seem and come off nice, you give them that number instead. And so when the person calls or texts that number, it goes like, hey, this person didn't want to actually give you their real number. You've been, I can't remember what they said. Rejection hotline. That's what it was. The rejection hotline. BRB fire. Sounds good. Rejection hotline sounds like a fire TV show. Kind of does. Let's do a little drawing. So it'd be like, we would use like hexagons or something. Wall of modems, and after a couple of years, went ISDN connections and to hold HPUC servers. Dialogic cards. Huh. I have no clue what any of those words were. Rejection hotline. Actually, I think we're better off as friends. Hangs up. Not sure where I'm going with that story. I'll get back to you. Sounds good. So the Mario Party like is maybe you are actually training to become a lifeguard. Progress, or like a board game, roll the dice, complete mini games, scenarios to progress. I don't know where I'm going with it either. Polish numbers. One starts with +48, and Czech is +420. Dope. Okay. Goose, I think you've been on for long enough. Dang. I kind of like all of these ideas. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I like all of these ideas. All right, so if we shorten them into just one word, it would be an active idle. Let's do it over here. Bloop. Okay. And then we'll do we can call it gameplay options. Zoop. Gameplay options. We have use red. Active idler. Build up your company and become the best. We have a overcooked like beat maps without friends and progress through the levels. And then we have a Mario Party like board game, beat mini games to become a certified lifeguard. Like that. Okay, that's not what I want. Boom. And then boom. Those are the options. We can just use 4. And we can do a little yeah. Yeah. You mean acorns? Wait, we had acorn machines in my old school. Wait, what? You mean Accord? They made acorns? He's American. They even count math. Wait, they can't even count maths. They call it math. Because maths makes it sound like you just have a lisp. Like you're saying the word wrong. Right? Acorn computers. Remember when the new computer lab, the early 80s, we had Apple LLE machines and BBC Micro machines. Huh. I've used the BBC Micro. I'm sure you have, Savage. Uh-huh. Okay. So Active Idler. Overcooked like. And Mario Party like. Those are our 3 main game ideas that we have come up with. Unless we can think of anything else. BBC Micro was my introduction to Elite. Many lunchtimes gone playing that game. Interesting. I mostly just used the logo. Used logo. Huh. Oh, it was a PC version of Etch-a-Sketch. That's pretty cool. Okay. I think, isn't Mario Party part of the 20 games challenge? No, Mario Bros. Monkey Ball. Minecraft Portal. Oh, no, it's definitely not. Which was actually just a triangle. What's the 20 games challenge? It's just a list of 20 games for you to complete. That's really it. Easy enough. Huh. So the big thing about the games, hands are too cold, I can't type properly, I feel that. One thing about the games though is I'm looking for replayability and playing it with friends. I think I really am liking the Mario Party idea, but the problem is that what happens if you have no friends? Like, yeah, you can play against NPCs, but is that fun? I don't think I've ever played Mario Party alone, like with bots. I feel like it's not as fun. That's the downside that I'm seeing with this. Maybe even public lobbies. Oh, yeah, we could have public lobbies. And this does seem like a simpler idea to go with. It's not the same, but it's an option. Huh. Oh shoot, we got ads playing? What we're gonna do is chuck on the words. I'm the unofficial official backend dev for FFS, you shush. Oh, Savage, we've already decided that this game's gonna be multiplayer. We've already decided. We're going with multiplayer. Where's the words? Boom. We're heading to the level. I'm able to play solo and have an option to go multi. Yeah, I like that too. I do like that a lot. Talking about me having to write an entire backend for the game. Nah, it'll be good. It'll be easy. We got this. Go team. I do like this. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to dive a little bit deeper in these ideas and kind of see what's going on. Yeah. Boop. Yikes. Yikes. Webcam on. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's turn off autopilot. Boom. Yeah, it's like when you fail, autopilot takes forever. Forever. Oh, what happened to my phone? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, I'm liking this Mario Party idea. I just wonder how fun it actually will be. And what are the other things that are like this game? Are there other games that exist that are like this? There's about 60 other games like that. What about Lifeguard Among Us? To be fair, you could not make it board game based. Like, one person's got to be the problem. I don't want to do Among Us, and the reason I don't want, because the big thing we need to take into account is this game is not going to hyper explode and be a continuous game. So, for example, Among Us. Yeah, you can still go for lobbies, but it takes a long time to load into a lobby at Among Us because no one's really playing it. And that's a game that really exploded. So that's why I'm afraid of Among Us lobbies, unless we do NPCs of some sort, but then that's going to be a whole other context of problems. So the nice part about this Mario Party is yeah, you could just play with NPCs if you enjoy the game. That could be cool. The Overcooked, I see that, how you can be single player. And then how co-op would come into play. I don't feel like I would enjoy this kind of game as much. An Overcooked game. I just don't think I would. And then the last one, this one's more of an active idle game. So you can actively play it, and the idea is the idle game, I think that'd be simplest to make. The idle, what you would do is you can hire NPCs, and you can also work with friends and form a company or a group, a guild, a team. And you guys can both together work on your company location. So you start off with the kiddie pool, you upgrade it, you save people through these mini games that appear and give you money. The NPCs would also be doing that. Then you can upgrade, go to a big pool, bigger pool, a beach, big beach, water park beach, so forth. And then the biggest multiplayer aspect we would have is a leaderboard, basically. A big leaderboard of the top performing companies and maybe even top performing individual park things. So I think that could be cool as well. I don't know. I'm not vibing with the Overcooked idea. Unless someone has like some ideas to add to it, I'm not really vibing with it. When it comes to simplicity of making, I almost want to say both would be pretty cool. I think so. I think we're going to erase this one. Company or party yeah. So the next idea, or the next thing, is it's really between these two. For simplicity, which one's more simple to make? I feel like the Mario Party would be the simplest to make. Because you're just using tile mat, like a hex tile or something. And you roll the dice, that tells you how many times you hop. to the next one. Every 2 rounds or every round you run a mini game, and it just picks from an array of mini games or scenes. Yeah, quite literally the hardest part about this would be the multiplayer. Getting their positions, watching them go. And they'd also probably be doing the animations, as in like you need cutscenes and stuff. 20 mini games, but we can chip in with that. I mean, the 20, yeah, it's not terrible. And then when it comes to this one, the difficulty here, of course, getting your players like, the players' locations and saving their maps and stuff. That could be a pain. But I also think this game in particular has more potential for growth. Like as in, which is also could be a downside. Like this has more potential for overscope than the Mario Party like. But with the overscope, that also allows us to make this game more of a game where you can just log in and immediately start playing it if you want. But then the question is, will the gameplay loop get a little boring? I think both of these could definitely be very good games. I guess when you don't know what to do, you grab the eraser. Oh, we don't want to do that. Delete that. And then erase. And then these are the two. I guess the only option now is to download Unreal Engine and go from there. It sounds like it, Jedum. If we want to make the game really bad, that is. Whoa! I'm joking. Unreal would be kind of cool, but I want to make it in Godot. I do want to make it in Godot. So let's make a pros and cons list for understanding the gameplay. Easy as we do. He's joking. He couldn't make a game in Unreal, even a bad one. I've already made a bad game in Unreal. What do you mean? I've already done it. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. You gotta remember, once Realm Rapture's out, I'm a professional game developer. Professional. Where's the t-shirt? Well, okay, it's a digital t-shirt. Digital. But I do, look at this. I have Unreal Engine. I have it on my computer. After tonight, I won't though. I'm uninstalling it. But I do have it. Pros. 20 minutes shader loading times. Yeah. You doing a reboot? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna factory reset. Like, complete reset of my computer. And then reinstall Windows. That giggle at the end of professional kind of spoils the effect. Does it? Pros? Cons. Oh, that's bigger. Pros and cons. Okay. So, first one, we'll just call it the active idler. Active idler. Active idler. And then we'll do pro. What's a pro of the active idler? A pro. Oops. Easy to make. Do we think it's easier? I feel like the Mario Party's easier to make. I think a pro is you can immediately jump in and play solo. You can play and progress solo or with a friend. Play and progress solo with a friend. It's definitely more unique. I agree with that. Unique. Usually a bit easier. Would also need AI for Mario Party option now. Yeah, we would. We're gonna need we'll need AI for both. Either version, we're gonna need it, but not as much.
Every four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I guess we could say can be added to. Like, it could be expanded upon later. Could be expanded later if blown up. Or if later if performing well. I'm guessing a con of the idle game is player might avoid the mini games. Well, that's the thing. The player can't avoid them as much because the idea of them, like what would happen here in this one is we would have them, they wouldn't be necessarily mini games. They would be mini events, basically. So you're at the beach and then all of a sudden one of the NPCs is going to start drowning and you have to go jump in and save them. Nurk, how you doing? Welcome in. You would start drowning, so you would jump in and go save them. Or one of them would just pass out and you have to go do CPR. Tuning in now, is this the first time you talk about this? Talk about what? This game? Yes. This game, yes. This is a brand new game that we're starting. Active idler. Oh, yeah. This is the first time ever talking about an active idler. because we're throwing it up between two ideas. We have, okay, we don't have a problem, but we have the same idea. Wait, what? We have the same idea? What do you mean? Were you also about to make an... Because I know you were about to start a new game. Are you also doing something like an active idler? Next part of making sort of a mobile game where you spend your steps. Oh. Oh, okay. Ours is different. Ours is definitely far different. It's not that cool. It's not like you're walking to... Like, steps is in walk, like you walk and then it increases your, like, something, which is a phenomenal idea. Yeah, no, we're not doing... This is a 3D PC Mac Steam Deck game. Keyboard, mouse, controller. And the... Okay, saved, yeah. It's more of like an activity idler, yeah. Ah, that's sick. That's sick. Yeah, okay, saved? What do you mean saved? Know what? We're making a game where for every step you take, you're gonna get points within this game. We're actually going mobile now. And it's gonna be called Destroy Nurk's Game. And it's gonna be, basically, we're just gonna watch his stream before we start streaming every day. And we're just gonna do what he's doing in our streams. Call it the Nurk Destroyer. Yes, I like it. And then what we'll do is we're gonna save everybody's GPS locations. I like the idea, more views. We're gonna save everyone's GPS locations, and we're gonna prompt them to take pictures of their locations, and we're gonna sell all of that data on the back end to mapping companies. Niantic 2.0. That's a smart move. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing any of that. No. I like the idea, though. Oh, there will only be Covino watching. The rest of us will watch him watch you. That's a good play. So we'll... Oh. Man, oh man. No, that sounds like a phenomenal game. Absolutely phenomenal. I like the idea. I like it. Oh my lord. But yeah, we're trying to think of what we're gonna do for whatchamacallit, for this game. We have two different ideas. The first idea is the active idler, where basically you're creating a lifeguard company, or like an aquatics company. You start off with a little kiddie pool, and people will come in, they pay you money, and you start gaining money. And then when they start drowning, then there'll be like a little activity that appears. They start drowning. You quickly, it procs one of these events. You complete it, you get money. And then you save up, use that money, where you can either hire more NPCs or use it to improve your area. Had to go for a minute? Any choices have been made? No. We're just going through the pros and cons of all the different types right now. So the idea is you're growing your company, and this would also be a leaderboard, I should say. Oh my lord, that's thick. Leader board. So there'd be a leaderboard so you can see who's number one. For the cons, Idler isn't too multiplayer heavy. You said you want to learn how to do multiplayer. Well, I think it is multiplayer heavy, because you need to be able to visit other people's like places, You need to be able to play with them and grow your company with them. So I think it's still multiplayer heavy because you're doing things with other people. But you also have the option for the solo play. That was just a leaderboard, my bad. No. You have like you can choose to hire NPCs, but similar to real life, if you start a company with someone else, now you don't have to hire people, and instead it's now 2 people working together, not making any money whatsoever. And you go and you start progressing until finally you can afford to start hiring good people, or the NPCs in this instance. And you could really just group up together with a bunch of friends. You could have like 5 friends and be like, hey, we're gonna become the best of the best at this game. And you just progress, be number 1 in the leaderboards. Although leaderboard is competition. Okay, I'm back. Going to vibe for a bit, though. Thought of a new way that Robo-Rob could be made, so I'm trying it out. Kieran, you are doing so many different things at once. It hurts my head. It hurts my head. How? Why? So many things. Listen, Kieran, I don't know much, but everyone I've talked to, everyone that is in a position that, at least that I want to be at, they say focus on one. You focus on one product, one channel, one avatar for your business. I also have my Twitch overlay as well. One channel, one product, one avatar. That's what they say to start off with. So you have one product, you make it the best you possibly can. You have one channel of acquiring customers, and one avatar, the method you use to do that. I've been doing it for 6 years. Probably makes sense why my games are never how I want them. I mean, so far, as soon to be a real dev with a published game, I don't think any game ever turns out the way you want it to, or the way you envision it. At least not at this stage, this early stage. Not at the early stage. Maybe later, eventually, but I don't think so at the early stage. I don't know. All right, let's see. Company, leaderboard. Takes a couple of products before you find your niche too. I could see that, your niche. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. Publishing a game is always fun, especially the first time. It's been a year since the release of Robo-Rob. Ah. And I still remember it. See, I don't feel like finishing Realm Rapture. I feel nothing. I was expecting to be like, yeah, let's go. This is great. And maybe that feeling will come when they're on the App Store, when I can like open up the App Store and be like, ah, there's Realm Rapture. I don't think so though. I don't think so. I've noticed, I think I just like the journey of making games and then getting them out more than actually being out. The feeling comes when you see other people playing your games. I mean, that's the thing though. I've seen other people play the game. Like I've done that already with the beta. And I've heard them like do the whole, whoa, this is so cool and all that, but I still felt nothing. I didn't feel it. It's very strange. I think first downloads, first reviews might be nice. Yeah, maybe it'll come there. Maybe. No clue. I've seen people that have been involved with the game playing it. You've seen people that have been involved with the game playing it. Which have organic players. Yeah, Sounds like you need to make a game you like, not just cool ideas. Maybe a game you would actually play yourself. Well, no skill games, that's the thing. Like, I would play Realm Rapture myself, and I have quite a bit. So it's not like that. That's definitely like a requirement. Is I need to like the games that are being made, or else, like, why am I making them? It's like I'm not trying to be a developer who just makes games that statistically will perform best. I'm just trying to make games that I think are fun, that I would like. And I like them, and they're fun. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think Realm Rapture is pretty cool. Although, there's a lot that I wish would be better with it. But yeah, I don't know. It's a shame that the game was rushed and not in a place I would like it to be in due to me rushing it. Well, I mean, I kind of in the same spot where, like, Realm Rapture technically was rushed in a way, 7 months. But I'll, like, it was mostly a learning project, though. So, I don't know. I could show them and they understood. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I am excited to just start a new project, though. I really am. Company leaderboard. I mean, I am very excited for... I do have a dream game in mind. I definitely do. But that's so far away that it's like... We need to learn. We need to learn. And learn through doing... Like, focusing on specific aspects. And making fun games doing that. Active idle, so you grow your company with your friends. That allows you to do the whole fight thing as well. We can make it so you are... Basically, this is how I'm picturing it. My plan is, since I'm making this cool game with big ideas as some of my first games, meaning they won't be as high quality as I'd like, I'll come back to some of them one day and do overhauls, remasters to my favorites. I see that. That could make sense. So the idea here is we would basically have something where you have a kiddie pool and this is your upgradable space, basically. You can, I guess at this point, we need to dive into like what the active idler would do. So how do you get money? People will come to your pool. Someone comes. They swim. They start drowning. You go and you save them. So they start drowning. And then you run over. You save them. And you get into this little mini game where you're fighting them. And then you beat them, and then you start to perform CPR. Boom. And that's one of the like mini games, if you will. Dum dum dum. Huh. Bump, bump, bum, ba-da-dum, bump, bum, bump, 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 bum, bum, bump, 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 bum. Oh gosh, bump, bump, bump. There we go. Then you do the breath. Boom, and we win. And then you would get, this is where you would, ching, get some money. And then eventually, you could open up a menu of some sort, and you can hire an employee, another lifeguard, who will go off and will take care of each one. I guess it would dive into maybe at night you have to do chores like pick up trash. Yeah, I could see that. Oh no, you're incentivized to have accidents then. Pay for each customer who even those that don't drown. I guess you are incentivized to have drowning customers. That's a good point. Huh. Maybe we incentivize for that. Well, that's kind of, because that's like the mini game part. That's like what happens. So I guess how would you earn? That's probably the biggest core loop is how do you earn money in the game? Let's do medium text. How to earn money. Money in game. And I guess we would say things like, what would we do? Hey, Vongo, how you doing? People drown, less customers come. That's true. If someone drowns, less customers will come to your facility. Oops. That didn't work. So this is starting to sound more like a tycoon game. It is, isn't it? It kind of is. Although maybe applying real-world logic to a lifeguard minigame that doesn't make sense. Well, that's kind of the idea. Is the game still teaches you some real-world experience or real-world stuff? What if you're running a water park? Yeah, could be running a water park. Or like running this aquatics place. But now we're branching a little bit away from lifeguards in particular. Huh. Faster rescues equals what if you run around to camps and community pools teaching lifeguards and then and then the drowning people are not really drowning people? What do you mean? Faster rescues equals less lost? And then no incidents equals more money. Something like that. You don't really chuck a kid in the pool. Oh, when you go to train. Oh yeah, no. I use dolls. I use a baby doll most of the time, and then the CPR dummies, of course. Oh no, they only chuck the unwanted kids. No. I used a baby. Maybe that's how you need to carve out your niche then. Throw actual kids. No one else does it. Actually, fun fact, when I was running my lifeguard company, actually, I didn't run into a single lifeguard instructor that actually would use a dummy like that. Actually, no, I ran into one other. The other ones I didn't. It was very strange. I was like, why wouldn't you use this? They're like, oh, that could be too insensitive. It's like, you need to train the lifeguard to see someone of a human body. What do they use? Bricks. They would use a brick or like a weight, like a dumbbell. I would use a baby doll, like a child that I filled with cement and sand and rocks and stuff. Or even just a human mannequin. If I had one available. Where did Realm Rapture Nerd feed me Realm Rapture products like the Realm Rapture cereal? It's Lucky Charms, but tastes like Bongo. What are you okay? Did you ingest something you shouldn't have? I was about to say bricks don't float until I remembered neither do drowning people. Oh yeah, that'd be too insensitive. Thoreau's weighted baby at the pool, go fetch. He ingested Realm Rapture, apparently. Yeah, no, that's what I would do, is I would... And actually, the real reason why I used the doll, like the baby doll, is we had an incident where we had to all jump in, and this one lifeguard, she comes out of the water, bawling her eyes out, crying. Mind you, it was a drill. It wasn't a drill, but there wasn't actually someone in the water. It was a real situation, but no one was in the water. It was just a mistracking of people. And came out crying and was like literally about to have a panic attack, freaking out. Like she kept repeating, what if I found someone? What if someone was actually there? That's not a lifeguard. That's an immediate, get out of here, you're fired. That's not safe. And so that's why I started using like humanoid dolls and figures, is so then you can get that experience of seeing a human body and go, oh, I need to save this thing. Not, oh my God, it's a person who's drowning. That's not a lifeguard. Lifeguards don't do that. My cousin slipped by a pool, cracked his head, fell in, lifeguard on duty, freaked out. Yeah, that's what this lifeguard was. They're no longer a lifeguard. Boom! Get him out of here. He drowned for more than 3 minutes. That is awful. That makes me mad. Now severely disabled. That is really bad. That's why you need to, like, I think it's requirement to do that. They sued the facility, so he's rich, but disabled. Yeah, but still, like, what if the idler, you have to fire the crappy lifeguards? So, like, NPC management. Fire crappy lifeguards. So it's like slacking lifeguards or stuff like that. Thing is, lifeguard on duty wasn't properly trained. Wasn't really her fault. They should have trained him better. Oh, I don't know how UK licensing goes. But in the US, you have to have a license to be a lifeguard. Like, you have to. So, and every single lifeguard goes through the same training to an extent. Like, you have to hit certain requirements. And so, you can't have non-lifeguards lifeguarding. But then again, it's a gray area at the same time. So, you can, but you can't. It's weird. But yeah, that's poor training. I really hope lifeguards in the UK need a license. Yeah. Yeah. NPC management, crappy lifeguards. Let's think. What? That's not money though. Probably didn't even have to speak English. Huh. NPC management, fire crappy lifeguards. But that's more of saving money, not earning. Koltari! Hello and welcome! What were you up to? What were you working on? Yeah, some countries in Asian Africa don't regulate a license, yeah. Solar Labyrinth, welcome in! How you doing? We are currently planning out our game. Planning out. Technically, I never left. That's true. That's true. That's why I was really confused when I saw the raid go off. I was like, what? Huh? Wasn't Koltari like just here? What? Miniature painting was the order of the day. Hey, that's awesome. How was it? We're still sitting here trying to plan out the next game. We haven't even dove into the second one, the second idea. We're still kind of going through this one. Did you know that I almost died from drowning at the beach? Lifeguards didn't even notice. There were like 10 of them. If my dad came 2 seconds later to drag me out, I would be dead. Wow. That's absurd. Possible lawsuit feature? Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's do this then. Let's do another text box. And we'll do additional ideas. And then we can say NPC management, fire crappy lifeguards, lawsuit feature, choose to fight or settle, and then we just do a little extendo patronum. Boom. Like so. Medium text. Oops. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now we're cooking. Additional ideas. Boom. So how else do you earn the in-game currency though? Because the money's like the important part that allows you to upgrade, buy. I guess that's the other thing is upgrades. Kind of like a buy upgrades for facility. BRB sounds good. That's gonna be tough. This game is getting far more complex. So how to earn money in game. If someone drowns, less customers will come to your facility. Faster rescues equals less money lost. No incidents equals more money. Each customer that comes pays money. Maybe snack stand. Snack stand. Earns passively. So it's basically, this is kind of like it's turning into like a tycoon type game, isn't it? Kind of like it's kind of turning into a multiplayer tycoon with free movement. It's pretty dope. I do kind of like this idea and where we're going with it. It does seem complex though. Quite complex. Let's grab all this. I think it has a ton of potential. I think it does too. I can see where it would be cool. The question is, are we liking this more than the Mario Party idea? So the Mario Party is more mini game focused. Instead of mini activities, they're mini games. Yeah, I could see it going both ways. Welcome back, Vongo. Vongo, I got a question for you. What game sounds more entertaining, more fun for you? An active idle game where it's kind of like a tycoon game. So things like NPC management, so you can fire crappy lifeguards, a lawsuit feature. The base idea is you start off with a kiddie pool and you grow into a giga water park. And you take on little mini activities such as rescuing someone who's drowning, performing CPR, and you can play this multiplayer. So with your friends, you can group up, create a company, and grow together. Or a Mario Party-like game where it's themed around lifeguarding, and then things like these turn into mini games basically. So like health pack fight, CPR, rescuing from drowning, same kind of concept. There could be more opportunities to learn base games with the Mario Party one. That's true. Justin, can you read this? This is Mom. I'm not sure where this will show up, but you've been in a coma for the last 2 years. You were in a car accident. Your car flipped over 6 times. The doctor said that they had this new procedure that will let me insert a message into your dream. If you can read this, please wake up. We miss you. Justin, this is Whiskey. Please feed me. He's actually sleeping right now. He's sleeping. Tycoon? You think the Tycoon game? Because it will have a leaderboard as well. Telepathic dragon? He is. He is indeed. Leaderboard. Company. I think this might... I do think that the idler, active idler, would allow us to incorporate some cool and funny things as well. And I see more opportunity for people to be playing it. Okay. Is this too complex, though? Let's think about how we would actually make the idol. So we start off with, we need to make an upgradable system, basically. So a shop, we would need, let's use purple. We would need a shop. We would need placement. Justin, this is Fongo. How are you anyways? I'm gonna go play some Forza. Doesn't even let me answer the question, just immediately goes, I'm gonna go play some Forza, and leaves. I see. Appreciate the lurk, Fongo. Placement of decorations. That's another thing, decorations. You lot are rubbish. You meant to act like you couldn't see it. Wait, what? And he's the only person that could read it. Oh, that would have been smart. Shop, placement of decorations, mini activities. Placement of decorations, mini activities. Of course, we need leaderboard. And then we just track money. Income. Plus net worth. And then we would need NPC logic. Holy moly. These games are getting really big. Okay. We would need character customization. Character customization. I think this game's gonna take us over a year to do. I don't know if this is gonna take us 6 months or less. Huh. Are you gonna lower the scope, Covino? Secret? I'm not quite sure yet. I feel like I should. But like, that's kind of what this game needs, is all of this. Huh. Huh. I've been gone for a week, so I'm not filled in. Basically, we're making a new game. Realm Rapture is pretty much done. Yes, exactly that, except, you know, instead of lower, increase. You said the game would take 6 months. I don't think it's reasonable to think that this would take 6 months. Maybe I'm unexperienced, though. No, I'm saying this game would take more than 6 months. That's what I'm saying. Is I think this game's gonna take more than 6 months. Well, more than 6 months. Character customization seems like extra. That would add a lot of time depending on how you do it. Yeah, but it's also kind of a requirement though. Because another big portion we need to think about is how do we monetize this? Because we do need to make money so we can hire people. And that's where the whole character customization would come in. So we could do things like number 1 on the leaderboard gets some kind of character customization that they can flex. Each area you could have your own, like we could add in decorations. Do what TF2 does. Steam Marketplace. Definitely want to write half your GDD in temporary text that will disappear immediately. Oh, no. This is just I'm just pointing and just writing things out. Love me a bit of gotcha. We could do a gotcha mechanic, like a daily gotcha mechanic. Or even, actually, we could straight up just put a gotcha mechanic in. Oh, the pink text. Yeah, the pink text is gone. That's out of here. Yeah, a gacha mechanic could actually work. Because again, this game's supposed to teach things. I've heard of Excalibur, but seeing it in action is pretty nice, not gonna lie. I love Excalibur. Like, I want to, instead of using Nuclino for a GDD, even though we have an hour, even if we have like a year subscription to this, I don't think it's worth it. I think Excalibur plus Obsidian's the play. If you ever want to monetize, gachas are illegal in some countries as they're gambling. Well, no. So the gacha, what I would do with the gacha is it would be the in-game currency. I have Notion. I was considering swapping to Obsidian as well. I was looking at Notion. Notion seems a little complex. But yeah, I think Obsidian is cool. Yeah, in-game is fine. That's the play. So the plan was for monetize, or like my idea is we would do for the gacha, you would earn in-game money. Hang on, let me see. Where am I writing this? How am I writing this? So it'd be things like in-game money, and then actually, hang on, let's do in-game money use cases. Be like that. We'd have in-game money use cases, and then it would be things like upgrading facility. It would be I want to buy a custom PS4 controller, but even with no customizations, it's $94. I can just buy a shell, do it myself for 15. Sounds right. So it'd be things like upgrading the facility, hiring NPCs, and then investing in facility versus gacha for cosmetics. So it'd be like that. And then, oh. So you would use the in-game money or dollars for upgrading facilities, hiring NPCs, investing in facilities versus gachas for cosmetics. This teaching a little bit of the difference between investing versus gambling. I need help. Should I be productive and do game dev or be lazy in Mario Kart? I would say game dev. Game dev. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. And then we need to find monetization as well. Oh, whoops. What would the monetization be for this? Monetization. Extra large. Monetization. We would probably want something for... How would we monetize? We say free to play. Can buy skins. Skin/decorations. But that doesn't... I don't think that's the play, though. Because now what we're getting into is we're getting into a game that needs to be constantly updated and constantly... Like, we're getting into an active service game. And I don't think that's the play. I don't think that's the play. Charge like $8 or something. Small one-time fee. The problem with the one-time fee games, though, is like, what happens if no one plays it? No, what if no one buys it? You know? Then it's like it gets rid of the whole... I guess that's the point, is like then there's no multiplayer aspect, but it's fine because you can still do... Brain Blast? Because if we do free to play, then you need to have... Do what Don't Starve Together does. Give a second copy per copy bought. Oh. You can get games like Dead Cells and Minecraft on mobile for like $6. Just add a few cosmetics and cycle them. They don't have to be constantly updated. So we could just do one-time fee. Is it just me or does all the plane crashes seem connected? That's all I'm gonna say because I feel like something can start an argument easily. I wanted to say something about that. I don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention, to be honest. Boom. Okay. One-time fee. So we do a one-time fee game. Okay, now I go play Forza. Sounds good. The only problem with one-time fee games... I guess, yeah, we just do one-time fee. Hope for the best. Makes it active, idle. It's a tough one. Not sure. Really not sure. me try this. I think what we could do is one-time fee is fine. Not to say it's a bad idea. Allows you to build the game how you'd like instead of cramming monetization in the gameplay. Right. It's just the initial paywall that might stray more than 50% of players away from it. Right. Which is that's the problem that I'm having. As one of those players who does get like completely pushed away from paywalls, it's like if we don't, I don't know, there's got to be a better way to do it. Because I don't like the one-time fees. And then it's like, if I wanted to have like someone try it out, like, what are they doing? Now you have to pay one time? If we make it free to play, then anyone can start playing and try it out. Maybe we just go free to play with gacha, even if it becomes illegal in some countries. Well, I wouldn't want to go full gacha though. The big issue is cosmetics. So like we could do pay for the cosmetics. The question is why would you want to pay for those cosmetics? Like, for example, Fortnite. You know Fortnite's going to be around because it's actively in development. This game, we would have to turn it into an active development to do that. Just saying, with Steam Marketplace, you can get a small cut of the sales made on there. What do you mean, Steam Marketplace? I'm not familiar enough with Steam Marketplace. Like what the whole community market is. It's like cases. Sell in-game items with each other. Can make the playtest. You can do a playtest. See if people enjoy the game. Say, hey, you want... Can also be skins or cosmetics, anything set by the devs. I mean, I do like the idea of skins, but like the thing is, you're turning it back into, the game turns into an active development, as in it's got to constantly be running, and you got to constantly be developing it and growing it, making it good. Is this going to be PC? It is. It is indeed. It is indeed. Huh. One-time fee. Could say cosmetics. Thought you were talking about mobile still? No. This is a completely different game. PC. One-time fee, cosmetics. Steam Marketplace. I wonder. Huh. I just have a really big idea. A big plan. But that, like, I don't even think I should share it yet, because that's a tall order. Tall order. Huh. All right. I think what we'll do is... Alrighty, folks. We're going to call it here today. I need to do a whole slew of thinking. A whole slew. Bunch of thinking. Big time thinking. Alrighty, folks, indeed. I got to refigure out new plans. Amazing stream. Aw, thank you. But I got to figure out what exactly, how we're gonna do all this, and then on top of that, how we're gonna also monetize. That's the difficult part with going multiplayer, is how are we gonna also monetize? Anyways, hopefully tomorrow when we start streaming, you all will notice that something will be different. Our desktop will hopefully be cleaned. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If you need help, you can hire me for 0.000001 a year. Ooh. I do like the sound of that. Although there are things that I have to, like, there's legal limitations, unfortunately. But yeah. I will catch you all later. We're gonna head out to Abby. Phenomenal work doing 3D. She's doing some 3D modeling right now. I'm not quite sure what she's doing, so I wanted to see what's up, see what's going on. Yeah, catch y'all tomorrow. Raid message, yeehaw. All right, catch y'all later. Adios.
This way. Oh my goodness, just Covino. What is up today?
Bye,
So
YouTube.
many raids.